Nice. Hmm. Looks like I'll have to go off and find that photograph that I'm looking for. It doesn't appear to be here. Oh, how I'd like a second device. Okay, those photos are reminding me of that, but it's not that photo. There's one particular photo. Okay, never mind. It's not in here. So I look again. I'll find it another day. Yeah, Benson, Mr. Benson. I don't do spiteful talk anymore. And I know from your mannerism, you have a tendency of talking at me. So I don't bother with that. Thank you very much. If you have a look at where I'm sat, I'm in peace. Okay, I'm sat with my dogs, and I got me mate's cats all over me. The cats that I'm minding the last few weeks. So I'm just chillaxing, but yeah, I don't have a head for your stress. And that was the message that I tried sharing earlier when you tried coming on to talk the way you talk. Yeah, I'm not doing those games. I don't live by those games. I explored those games, and I don't like those games. And I showed you people's. Yeah, you can't handle me when I goes on one. You shuts me off. You blocks me. You times me out. So you people ain't got what it takes to handle me. So don't even try and stir me. Proved it many times to you and all the people that go to your channel and to all the channels that you go to. So you enjoy, big boy. You enjoy your big balls. You may have your accent. Yeah, you may have your dictionary vocabulary. Yeah, but like, lad, you ain't got nothing in your life. Seriously, dude. Oh my God, look at the state of you. Oh my Lord. You got nostrils so turned up, you must be picking your nose all day, every day. Look at that ragamuffin hair. Jeepers, man. I've seen Brillo pads in tidier condition. For fuck's sake, get the fuck out of here, dumbass. Gonna talk to me the way you've been talking to me for the last 6 months. Get the fuck away from me. You're not invited. Banned from studio. I've this is like like when you're kicking a habit. You just have to say no. Just say no. A good lesson for the junkies. Yeah, just say no. And for you ladies that can't keep your knickers up, yeah, learn to say no. You can drop your knickers. Just learn to say no. Yeah. And the boys, listen to what no means. Okay. Not welcomed means not welcome. And if women have the right to say no, yeah, then men have the right to say no. And because you lot think with your genitals and I think with my head, yeah, don't be raping my head. Yeah. You lot can rape each other's genitals, but don't be raping my head. All right. I live a life of peace. I have magic all around me. Why would I want to invite upsets? The negativity of which a lot of people spread throughout the YouTube and social platforms. A lot of the negativity is like because they're bored of TV and video games. Yeah, they've got all the attitude of the video game and the TV, and I've seen it. They've got all the attitude of the musicians that they listen to, and I've seen it. You know, so that's their issues. Let them deal with it. Yeah, in the real world, where we live by the fire, we make our cup of tea on the fire. Our dogs sit by our feet. Our cats sit and sleep. Okay, a life of love. The fella that just tried joining me panel, the fella that's been obsessed in the comments. I gave him opportunity 6 months ago, and do you know what? Yeah, he fell in with the bad crowd, and he's representing them peoples. He loves and lives for those peoples. Let him continue with those peoples. Nothing to do with me. Look at the beauty. Look at the sunrise colors. The trees. This is red aspirin, yeah, or aspirin pine, pine aspirin, whatever you want to call it. Is what they make aspirin pharmaceuticals from. Yesterday, just as the sun came up over that mountain, it was about 10, 11 o'clock. It came over very, very hot. So I may be sat here now with 9 degrees, but it's like 20 degrees wrapped up in my clothes. My hands are a little bit fresh. For why it's important to wrap my damaged finger up because my damaged finger it gets very, very sore in the cold. Okay. So the last few days I be resting. I'm really, really resting because my finger needs to heal. There is a lot of things that I can be doing. There's a lot of things that I have been doing that I shouldn't been doing because rest my finger. But I getting it done. Hmm? My time. So I relax it. Hmm? Smoking me morning joint, drinking me morning cup of tea. It's been a fucking beautiful sleep. Beautiful sleep. Yeah. I think I fell asleep doing a live. Yeah. The chat was so freaking boring. So I just fell asleep on them. I think. Yeah. I woke up and my phone was doing a live anyway. So I closed that one off. And as soon as I closed that one off, my phone got bombarded with messages. And there was a link amongst those messages. So I tapped it and I thought I'd have a man to man conversation. But instead of that, there was a distraction, as always. A fellow that quite often likes to distract. So he came on distract. And then there was a fellow that, like I've just discussed, a fellow that talks abusive. And he came on to, like, yeah. And as soon as he said, I got to listen to him. What the fuck? I don't have to listen to fuck who the fuck, what the fuck. So I'm out of there. And as I read the couple of comments, it's not a chat that I'm familiar with, but recognizing the names and the colors of the names is like, whoa, no way. Bad seeds, bad seeds, a lot of bad seeds. Straightaways, whoa, ugly peoples, ugly beings, ugly messages. More than a year ago, I met a lot of those peoples. Yeah, like I said, some whoa, some cultures have been identified on this YouTube purge. Like no way, no way. So, anyways, good morning, crazy hillbilly. Nice to see you, crazy hillbilly. To the Mr. Benson, good luck. Go learn some manners, and maybe we'll try you again. And hunting and stuff. Nice to see you. It's been way more than an hour since you went to bed. No, yeah, I know, yeah. I went to bed like 10 hours ago, I think. Yeah, I slept most of the live yesterday. My last live. I don't know what it is. I woke up and my phone was right there. Yeah, and happy days. I don't know what went on. I think I just sat back and fell asleep with intentions of waking up and interacting, hunting and stuff. The spanners here in this chat are for people you can connect with each other. It's not for you to disconnect by blocking and timing people's out. Okay. For me, I don't have access to the main screen because I'm working on Chrome. Yes, I don't see what goes on in the main YouTube chat. So for me, I says people, it's not for you to be timing out and making judgment who's welcomed and who's not in this chat. Okay, for me, I've gone to like a tramp that I am, like the hobo lifestyle that I've lived. Like the festival and free party, I interact with everybody. So if there's a random live, and I go exploring YouTube like I go exploring in life. Oh, Grizzles, you coming to bed? Grizzles, coming in? Come on, come on. Ow, come on. Don't kick my cup of tea for starters. Up, up. All right. That's our Grizzles' bedroom. I sleeps outside, and Grizzle sleeps inside. Nice, no? And the cats, this black one, and this beautiful one. She was the first one to take residency on my bed when I sleep. She the first one. She got luscious. Yeah. But this black one is a bit more dominant. And she's jumped in on my bed. Hey, hunting and stuff, yeah. I'll just give you a heads up, okay? For me, I have been extremely toxic on YouTube for about a year. Okay. And this is due to the amount of toxicity that I seen other people going through and inflicting. And so this is hence my titles. Yeah. I don't serve anybody else apart from my dogs. Now I'm serving cats. Yeah, and I treat them like royalties in comparison to the peasant that I am. I ensure their safety in their rich, the rich environments. They've always got food and waters, and safety is first off. The respects and love. That's how I be living and projecting my life. Um, with this in life, I receive a lot of respects, and patience from peoples to be me. Um, and that's here in Spain. That's here in Spain. I had the same respects in England and literally the same respects in Ireland. Born in England, raised in England until I was 12. My father took me to Ireland. I came away from there as a farmer, fisherman with mechanics, carpentries, electricians, gardening, catering skills. Many work experiences. Um, so traveling around Ireland, in and out of jobs, traveling around England, in and out of parties and festivals and jobs. Walking around Spain for 2.5 years, settled in the hippie community for 3 years, settled on a abandoned mountain where Grizzles, the big dog, was born. And there was about 30, 40 dogs there every year that I visited. And I rehomed 26 dogs whilst I lived in the hippie community before I left there. Yeah. So there were 5 dogs up on the mountain that needed me. Yeah. In the meantime, I'd spent 3 months down here at the river where I'm at now. And so for me, it's like, yeah, this channel is an accumulation of like people from up to about 1,000 channels that I've explored, whether it be in chat or on panel, or whether it's channels that have promoted me. You'll find a lot of channels that have promoted me do not promote me anymore for the reflections, the experiences have led to myself wandering off from another circle to another circle with my head up high and lots of trolls chasing, trailing. Now, for me, I fell into the routine of answering to the trolls and playing into the behavior of the trolls and the spitefulness that goes on in YouTube. But I washed my hands with it all when I met the New York Italian descendants, the mob tube generals. When I met the mob tube generals, and I recognized that is exactly the philosophy that I have. All those successful mafias and gangs and all them whatnot, they're actually working within the corporates. And so when I recognize it is all about beating and keeping the lowest of them down, whilst the richest of the rich get richer, when I recognize that even the mob tube now are playing the same game as what we see all over the world, no matter what language we watch it in, the mob movies are exactly the same, snitching, bitching, and fucking dominating, yeah, and playing, blackmailing, and belittling everything. It doesn't matter what gang you're in, they all do it. For me, I've never been a gang member. I've always been a solo individual. But when I sit with animals, or sorry, animals sit with me, these are not my cats. But because I sleep here, they sleep with me. Who am I to refuse them that extra warmth, that extra company? Who am I to refuse them? If they want that, that's what they get. Look at me, dog. He don't mind. These cats are a bit nervous of the dogs, but that's normal. What I try and share hunting and stuff is an imagination that I have, okay, from my experiences. Now, it honestly, tippled off, tippled off, okay, over the edge to like the unknown flowings, like a great big waterfall of opportunities. 2020, okay, was a year of magic for me. My son turned 18, made contact with me and said, "Dad, this is my music and this is what I want." And I said, "Okay, son, we'll work for that. Okay. Somehow, one day, yeah, you will have that opportunity. Okay. Happy days, yeah." I adopted 26 dogs, all related to grizzles. I was given a Mercedes Benz bus. I left a hippie community that I'd lived for 3 years, left it. I came here to where the river flows, where the gardens, opportunities. Under invitation, I was here. I gave one of the inhabitants, I gave one of them a puppy from Grizzle's family, one of the 26 that I adopted. I get a phone call of the fella in distress that's minding the mountain house where Grizzle is from. And he begs me to replace him. So I did. Started my engine, got straight up there, took over. He left. He's been in psychiatric unit since. 3 years he's been in psychiatric care. Not because of the mountain house where Grizzles was born, not because of that, but that was the tip of the iceberg. That was the tip over him. That was, he's stuck within himself. So that's where he went. Me, I stayed there in a dry desert mountain. Everybody that I've known involved with that house, they all carried water there. I did for 2 years. But this year, I sit there with a lot of drinking water stored and saved, collected, stored, and saved. So I sit there richer than a lot of people's, especially as I sit now. Yeah, I sit now in a place where there's an abundance of water, but everybody's complaining that that water is drying up because there's not been any rain. But I still have water for 6 months, 7 months where I live up on the mountain, where I've settled life, where I associate my life and my future life. Yes, yes, yes. Good morning, fitness after 60. It wasn't an idea of mine to take on the mountain house. It wasn't my idea to ever settle. I'm a wandering tramp. I don't see the point in settling. Yeah. But now, since given the opportunity of being on that mountain, experiencing myself for 3 years, now I get invited to a party. I come to a party. I get invited to be me, a trusted, respectful, responsible person, somebody that has their wits about them, somebody that's an early bird, somebody that can keep an eye over and be responsible for the cats and the dogs and the environment. I clean the land, pick up all the rubbish that's been left behind for years. I'm in the bushes, ripping my hands up, pulling out bits of rubbish just because the land is dirty and the land don't deserve it. I fall out with people when they come visiting and I say to them, "You lived there 2 years ago. That's your rubbish. Go clean it up." Because I don't want to argue with people, I get very vicious. And that's how my channel became very toxic because I get very, very vicious. But I've always said I'll give you 110%, all and nothing, and some, either way. You maintain that 110. That's cool. You're all cool. You got nothing to worry about. You start giving reasons to be on the eye, you know, and then yeah, you gonna get it. If you's a bully, you's gonna get it. That was my attitude for a long time on YouTube. Trolls and bullies. Who do they think they are to push people into suicidal? Who are they to talk bullshit and lies about people's just for entertainment? Who are they? When people says no, I'm one of these ones that keep it real. You can't talk shit about me. Yeah, I'll tell you everything. You don't need to talk shit. I'll tell you everything. No problem. Yeah, just take time. Hunting and stuff. I've worked many years in the music festival and free party, lived the free party and festival environment, the occupied buildings, squatting buildings and lands, guerrilla gardens. For me, I'm a litter picker at a lot of parties and festivals. I clean up, I tidy up, I move equipment around because I'm not inebriated because I do have fitness about me. You know, I am out there and I am, you know, capable. So I do get involved and I get promoted very quickly. Okay, so that's my lifestyle. No matter what work industry I've been involved, I get promoted very quickly. Yeah, I get the respects, you know, that I carry. Yeah, I don't need other people bigging me up. I don't get that. Okay, a lot of people curious, you know, like cautious, which is good and healthy, but it's very disabling. Mm. I'll share an incident with you. Okay, crazy people do crazy and stupid things, and they make mistakes. Sensible, respectful people hold their time, and what happens happens. So what happens is a crazy person says blah 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 blah. 20 people listen to that, they act to it. Then all of a sudden, there's 21 people responsible for acting with negligence. 20 people acting, 21 people acting with negligence. 20 people listening to a crazy person. I do apologize for people with channels. I don't pay attention to many channels unless they are live, and I give full explanation to that. I don't have technology for it. I have a mobile phone. I have an interactive diary. Okay, my interactive diary is this channel. Okay, I used to try on social media like Facebook. That didn't work. Yeah, that was all like shared and commented, but there was no communications amongst the community of which I was gathering. When I had more than 2,000 peoples on my Facebook, you know, like nobody was communicating with each other. So, you know, reduce it down to 60 and nobody was communicating with each other. So I said, what good is Facebook? When I found that I could have 6 hour phone calls on Messenger or WhatsApp with the people that I wanted to have communications with. So that's what we did for a couple of years. Just Messenger and WhatsApp, long distance, 6 and 8 hour calls, continuous messages and voice messages. Not much sharing music or stuff. There wasn't much stuff like that. When I got introduced to YouTube, and there was like people that just wanted to talk and listen and share experiences of similarities. It was brilliant. When the trolls invaded out of spite and maliciousness, I hunted them. I actually hunted their groups and their gatherings. I hunted them and highlighted them. That's what I did do. I hunted the shit talkers. I hunted them. I wanted to go in deep on them. But like the cowardly shit talkers that they are, they couldn't handle me. They needed teams and gangs. They need to block and time out. They needed to talk shit and spread lies. So I unsubscribe from everybody when things like that happen. When I move on from circle to circle, I unsubscribe from everybody's. I unmoderate everybody's. Hmm? And so this is me maintaining who I am. Yeah, I won't be intoxicated and encouraged to be corrupted by other people's. I'll do my own corruptions. The other night I was at a party. Yeah, and I have a philosophy that if I'm going to a party, sometimes it's better to have some medicines. And like the concoction of medicines that I like, yeah, are like beyond it. You know, I like cocktails. I don't like just tripping on acid. I don't like just ecstasy or a bit of amphetamine or a bit of opium or a bit of MDMA or a bit of ketamine or a bit of gas or a bit of mushroom or a bit of DMT. No, no. For me, if I'm going to a party, I like to start off, okay, fine, a bit of gas, maybe swallow some mushrooms, sniff some ketamine. Hmm? When coming up on the mushrooms, yeah, I'd be down on the ketamine, like that would be cleared off, you know. And then like I'd be in ecstasy and acid, and maybe some more mushrooms, maybe another sniff of ketamine, maybe more gas, and smoke some DMT, chang, you know. And then like if all's going bad, yeah, if all's going bad, that's when the Valium or the opium come in handy. Okay, so having the medicines in the environments of a party or a festival, is like it's normal. You're fucking weird if you don't have your medicines. When you have your cocktail of medicines, it paints a bigger picture. Yeah, that you're respectful and responsible and knowing your shit. When you go with just your acid, LSD, and you freak yourself out because you're listening to the wrong music because you see your ex-girlfriend or you see your ex-boyfriend or you see your cousin or you see your mom and dad with boyfriends and girlfriends. It's like you need to come down. And that's where, like the respectful, responsible festival, free party goer, squatters, street trash, tramps, medicine men. This is where respectful, responsible peoples, like, yeah, you sort of like take on that respects. Yeah. The people know that you're respectful, responsible. Hmm? You go to the elders. You don't deal with the youths. The youths can fuck off and explore themselves. Yeah. The mum and dad, the uncles and aunties, the godfathers and godmothers they are looking over. They recognize, yo, Steve, you all right, bud? You know, look, Steve. Yeah. And yep, nothing to do with me. Hmm? You see me all night. I'm sat here. I'm smoking. Hmm? I ain't interacting with them peoples. I'm smoking. Yeah. I'm doing my thing and it's got no transaction. Because I'm not there. I'm not there for that. I never got inebriated. I had my medicines if I wanted to go marching, if I wanted to go exploring the psychedelic realms, if I wanted to be lovey dovey. It was going to happen naturally. Hmm? Just having those essence about me, just knowing that those persons have got and those persons offered. Yeah, I've got it. I've got access to it. I've got it. Is mine. You offered it to me. Is mine. Little souvenirs, little souvenirs. Thank you very much. Happy days. Yeah. I might enjoy the party tomorrow. Is it okay if I have that for tomorrow? Thank you very much. Mm. I haven't done mescaline. I think I did do mescaline once, yeah, but not enough. Yeah, I think we shared a bag between like a stupid amount of peoples. Yeah, and yeah, apparently that bag was for one person. You're supposed to do apparently you're supposed to do a lot of that mescaline. Now I think it's the tall one, the San Pedro. Yeah, it's San Pedro tall one, right? Now I've been advised to harvest it. Yeah, and when I do, to sun dry it and collect the crystals. Yeah. Now I'm not so sure how and when and if I'm ever going to, but it's something that ever I have a San Pedro farm, definitely, you know. And it is something I do like the sight of. I do like cacti, yeah, and cacti gardens. Wow. For defense against predatory animals, against your fruit and vegetables, yeah. I mean, cacti are brilliant. I found this one cacti, a jumping cacti, brilliant, brilliant, yeah. It's for guarding my tomatoes, for example, yeah, for guarding my young trees, for example. Absolutely brilliant. You get me? Yeah. Having that on ground level around where there's wild boar, absolutely brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. I'm not sure if it's an invasive cacti. I'll have to do some research. But mate, yeah, I'm very interested in a lot of cacti. Very interested. And if given the opportunity in the right environment, the right energy, you know, like yeah, if I was in South Americas, for example, yeah, where the mescalines, you know, like originate from, then naturally I'd be already exploring those things. Naturally, yeah. I've got one of these things that like I much prefer the more natural stuff rather than synthetic stuff. And I much prefer now that I'm wiser and older. I've done the exploring. I've recognized that I'd much prefer the origin of the place. Yeah, the natural origin is like the DMT and the Jangas and stuff. I'm not so interested in that anymore because it is not where it's made. Is not where it's grown. Yeah, where it's grown makes a hell of a difference. Hmm? I was listening to one of these philosopher fellas, you know, like of I think South American dude, and he said about the peyote. Yeah, like the peyote grows where it grows, so consume it where it grows, and you will get your message. When you consume the peyote, like in Ireland, you know, you're not getting that same energy from the land, the mother nature, the elements. You're not getting, you know, like there's quite potentially arguments, you know, within the spiritual realms, in my opinion. All right. Oh, so you can get mescaline in tablet form now, can you? Okay. Yeah, I'm talking about the more natural mescalines. Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. Like I says, man, I don't really agree with the synthetics anymore. I was never an uppers person, you know. Like I was always more into the exploring the psychedelics. Yeah, yeah, straight up. Yeah. When I explained this to a judge when I was in Bristol, I explained this to three judges were on panel, and they were making judgment on things that I was responsible for, and like fair enough, you know, like yeah, I put my hands up, you know, like I was caught with about 50 grams of ketamine. I was 6 ounces of weed and a little knife. And so when I was in court for that and for a dangerous dog out of control in the public environment, but when you consider that was on four occasions, yeah, all within a week. Okay, all within a week, and it was priceless. Actually, no, it was all within a month. All within a month. All within a month. Okay, all within a month. Because yeah, I was in there for 5 days, and then like yeah, there was that long weekend. So at the end, at the night when they nicked me, I was caught with the ketamine. When I escaped from the psychiatric unit, they caught me with the weed and the knife. Yeah, no, no, not the knife. Did they? I think they caught me with the weed and the knife, or the Catman and the knife. Yeah, they okay. They caught me either with the Catman and the knife, or the knife and the weed. Okay, so the Catman they caught me when they arrested me, and the weed they caught me with when they nicked me to bring me back to the psychiatric unit. So either one of those occasions is when they caught me with a knife. I don't remember quite exactly. And then when like about 2 weeks after they caught me with the dog that I just adopted, and I adopted the dog the day I came out of psychiatric unit. Absolutely, absolutely amazing situation. But in front of the judge, anyways, the three judges, they says we cannot judge you based on your alternative lifestyle. Your alternative lifestyle has given us such a different perspective on you and these situations. We can't judge you. So what we'll do is we'll suspend these charges. You're not being charged, but stay out of trouble. Yeah, that was in Bristol. Maybe maybe about a month, maybe about a month later, the riots kicked off, and that's when I went to jail for the riots. Yeah. And when I came out of jail for them riots, is when I actually answered to that charge of the alternative lifestyle. Yeah. What it was is I was at a festival, yeah, and I found a box in a field, yeah, and I was sat there tripped out. I was tripping, and I found a box, and that box just like stood out. So I went over and had a look, and it was filled up with stuff for the parties. So I helped myself. Nobody around, no interruptions, and I just enjoyed myself. For about 3 or 4 days, I enjoyed myself with those things. Cleaning up the festival, the street parties around St. Paul's and St. Werburgh's, Bristol. Oh yeah, fitness, mate. Mate, listen, yeah, the world is full of liars. Yeah, the world is full of people that want to distract from the truth. We know this from all the religions that are available, all the history books that are available, all the fucking variant varies of Disney and all David Attenborough's and everything. Yeah, everything in life, there is loads of bullshitters and liars. Okay. Now, this is one thing that I shared an example with. You know, like we keep it real. Okay. We are who we are. And what's the fucking problem? You get me? Yeah. When you're not a troublemaker, yeah, when you hold your ground and hold yourself, yeah, and you're respectful, no matter who and what, yeah, happy days. Mm. I talk about myself and people love it. And a lot of people hate it. But that's the balance in life. No problem. No problem. Yeah. For anybody that wants to be paying attention about me but not being involved with me, yeah, they're not very trustworthy, are they, for anybody else to see? You get me? Now, when I was in psychiatric unit, what they told me was, yeah, you're too alert. Yeah, your senses. You pay too much attention. Switch off, chillax. And this is the attraction. Did the fella that introduced me to YouTube? This is the attraction and the grounds of which he invited me to YouTube. He said, Steve, pay attention to this character and what goes on. Yeah. And from there, I paid attention to up to 1,000 characters on YouTube, maybe even 2,000 characters, but maybe about 800, 900, maybe 1,000 channels and chats. I upset one fella. I think his name was Lee, and he used to have a smiley face for his account. And he said, Steve, don't you pay attention to other people's accounts, other people's channels? And I said, no, mate, I don't have the battery power. I don't have the signal. I don't have the technology like a lot of you peoples. A lot of you peoples got monitors and PCs and laptops and tablets and mobile phones. You've got partners and friends all around you, and you're all interacting like that. I don't interact. I haven't interacted like that. I'm on a different technology level to a lot of you people. Todo bien, Captain? Me voy. Guapo. Heyo. Heyo, kitty cat. Heyo, Captain. Yeah, you can lie down. I'll say hello to you in a minute, but you can lie down. Don't be so jealous. I know, I know, I know. I think the panels, the link is pinned if anybody wants to join panel. Hey, fitness. There was um there was a fella trying to get a rise out of me this morning. Mm, yeah, and I laugh at him. Mm, because yeah, they do that for entertainment. Yeah, what are they like with their loved ones? Is what I've always said. Yeah, if they're like that with everybody's, yeah, if they're like that with people's, you can bet your bottom dollar they're not very good in relationships, and that's why they spend most of their lives on social media because they can be the ugly, obnoxious that they want to be. Yes, yes, David Fryer in the house. What's happening? Good stuff, David. I played with them a lot, fitness. You get me? It's out of boredom, out of loneliness, out of innocence. Yeah. I played with them and I learned what I needed to learn about myself. Yeah. And I needed to reassure myself what was what, like by going in as dirty and deep as I did. I had to learn. I had to reassure myself that I am capable of going that full hog. Yeah. I am capable of just picking myself up and just heading towards them. If they need my help or if they really, really do need to be put down, I am that type of person that would just pick myself up and throw myself in that crazy situation. I said, by going through what I did do on YouTube, I've recognized now that, hang on a minute, yeah, in the real world, people are like this. People are like that in the real world. So I have to hang back. And it's something that I've learned. You know, I've reassured myself on that 3 years on the mountain, 2 years on YouTube. I have learned that I really do and have got patience, that I really don't have to trigger. Much love, Dagmar. Oh wow. I've got to sort something out. I'll show you now. When I woke up this morning, I oh, this is gonna be funny. When I woke up this morning, I woke up here. Wow, it might rain today. It looks very gray. Oh, cool. Perfect timing. I gotta jump. Hey, hey, hey. Don't get wet feet. I fucking hate wet feet. Oh yeah. She's full again. There's a water tank. Ay, 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 ay. The acequia. Nice. Do that once a week. It's full of olives and oranges around here. Absolutely beautiful. But what'd be more beautiful is to have permission to collect them. Yeah, rather than them going to waste. There's our grizzles and our captain. At some point, I want to bag all this shite up. Dirty bastards leaving it behind. Bang out of order. Because I was right-handed. Heyo, meow. It's like bending down, picking things up. I'm constantly using my busted finger, and that's not healthy. I got to rest my finger. Meow. Hello, Black Cat. Like I said, fitness. I've not. Yeah, it's something of the past, bro. Yeah, like I said. Yeah, I played their game and I came above it. Yeah, I came out of it. I'm able to. I came out of a lot of people's games on YouTube. Yeah, I explored a lot of the adventures available. Yeah, no, you don't have to worry about me falling into that trap again. Seriously, now. And like I said, what I learned whilst being isolated up the mountain, what I've learned up there, I bring down to ground level. People that know this channel for the duration it's been running, they'll tell you I've gone into a lot of adventures on YouTube, and no matter which adventure, yeah, I've come laughing. I've come out laughing. 9/11. Look at that. Time for explosion. Boom. Time to roll a joint. Right. Wow. I was a bit greedy yesterday. Yeah, I'll tell you that. I was a bit greedy yesterday. I ate a whole packet of chocolate digestive biscuits. A whole packet, one after the other. I shared. I gave one to Captain, and I gave one to Grizzles, and one to the other dog that was there, Thunder. I don't. Yeah, and yeah. It's out of the packet of biscuits, I gave three away. That was good odds. Yeah. The cats wanted chocolate biscuits, but I was like, no cats, no, 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 and they were going meow, 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 and I no, no, no. Ah, yeah, I let the cats run their mouths. Yeah, and to a degree, I let the dogs run their mouths. Yeah, I do. But when it comes to the people's wanting to run their mouths, yeah, I quite easily turn off now. Yeah. I tuned into a channel earlier, and I was put off by the but by what the host said, so I nearly unsubscribed. Yeah. In actual fact, I think I'll be going back to that channel and unsubscribing, just because I've recognized I don't like anything of what I seen. I don't like the drinking online that I saw on that channel, and I don't like the grotesque talk that I heard coming from the hosts. So for me, it's kind of like, yeah, I'll quite happily unsubscribe from that shit talker. He can blame the alcohol, and the people can say, well, do you know, like you get extra confidence with alcohol, but you know, I'm high enough without alcohol. Thank you very much. Yeah, and when I do drink alcohol, to the extent that I can drink alcohol, it's like, no, thank yous, no. You know what it is, right? Fitness after 60, yeah. One of the things I explored with some of the shit talkers, liars as we call them, right? The people that lie about other people. When the same game is ran on them, yeah, the amount of people that defend them, the amount of people that defend them, the amount of people that bypass what is being highlighted, yeah, is quite a funny quite a funny thing. And then what happens is a year down the line, yeah, a lot of them people's come around apologizing. Sorry, Steve, we didn't understand your message. Sorry, Steve, we seen it eventually. Yeah. One thing that I've recognized is a lot of people that follow me around wherever I go. They're making friends. They're making friends. They're making connections. But the issue is, like, why am I introducing these peoples? Why am I reflecting on these peoples? Why am I reflecting from? And what am I reflecting from these peoples? And that's what the people that I care for um, let come between us. They're not letting me show them what I can do, what I know. Yeah. They're jumping the gun. Yeah. They're doing the same cream pieing as I does. Yeah. I'll cream pie somebody's if I think they're that easy. I'll big you up all day long so the spotlight's on you. I'll mention you as much as possible to put the light on you so people pays attention to you. When people pays attention to you, yeah, I'll see the people that fall for the trap, the people that are gullible, the people that ignored my rules, my standards. My title is Mirror Mirror with my initials, SWF, and I am not a single white female. I do dance with wolves. You get me? Grizzles. Grizz, come on. I think it's raining. Bed. Nice bed. He's got a nice bed. Got a bit of rain falling. But also the sun's shining on the other side of the mountain. So definitely on my mountain there's sunshine. There ain't no rain on my mountain. There's rain here. A lot of the time, fitness, I go to channels to distract them from the bullshit that they're stuck in. I try and share the beauty that I'm living with. And a lot of people misinterpret that. Yeah, a lot of people want to get personal on that. And it's a little bit strange. You know, trying to offer a distraction, a positive distraction, and people want to maintain and be malicious. I say, yeah, when I learn that, I walk away, bro. And that's what I did this morning. Yeah. They were expecting to fire me up. You know, yeah, irresponsible peoples. Yeah. People that knows. Yeah. I mean, like, in all fairness, right? You come on panel. Hello, how you doing? You wait. Somebody else comes up on panel. They take over. I mean, like, hang on a minute. You lot talk all day, every day. All day, every day, and night. All day, every day, and night. You got no patience or compassion or consideration to talk to somebody outside your circles. That's Nazism, in my opinion. And that's what I says to a lot of them hosts. You're with the people that you're entertaining all day, every fucking day. And I've come to distract you. I've come to give my open opinion, my bird's eye view opinion, my outsider's perspective. Bearing in mind, when it's of a subject that I'm aware of for 2 years, and you people are only talking about a few months, ladies and gentlemen, wake up. What have I be saying? The fact that you're all ganging up on one person makes me inclined to defend the individual. I don't like bullies, and I've always said on YouTube, if there's a million of you, that's still not enough, considering there's 8 billion people on the planet. Do you get me? And so you want to bully one woman? You want to talk shite all day, every day about one woman? And woman will take all you lot on, the same as I would take all you lot on. 1 billion of you, 8 billion of you. This is YouTube, it's social media. Some people are designed and built for whatever they take on. Other people, they build up on other people to build up on other people and to build up on other people's. That's their weakness. There is no safety in numbers on YouTube. Really, there is not. All there is another gang, and another gang, and another gang, and another gang. That's all we recognize. So flavors. Alan Higgins, how was your menu for New Year's Eve? You get me? ABC News Granada, yeah, they got a news report and they interviewed me wearing this hat. Okay. Headlines. Yeah. Steve, the hippie with class. All right. 2,500 marijuana plants confiscated from a hippie community beneficial Orquiva, Granada. Also, French Strangler. They were the headlines. Yeah. Do some research. I'm loud and proud, motherfucker. Outside the digital box. Another interview with a German university about alternative hippie communities, punk communities. Do some research. Big issue, Bristol. Interviewed twice. Do some research. Uh, Life is for living. All right. The day you start worrying about life, the game's over. You just gotta live it. Hmm? These people that we find on social medias, they're so, I don't know, upset with other people's. Why bother give them time of day? That's what I says. If they're upset with other people and you got to take on that misery, why bother give them time of day? Just write them off. Ignore them. It's not healthy. There is no medicine for it. Just switch off. It just sours you. It just drags you into a trap. Just wipe it off. Turn off. Unsubscribe. Oh, you lose a lot of friends. Yeah, they're not friends. If they're that easily lost from YouTube, then they're not friends. That's what I says. Friends are there after 30 years. Yeah, friends are there after, like you dated their sisters. Like you've dated their mums. Yeah. Like you've gone out, like with their ex missus, or the girl that they fancies. Yeah. Or you're friends with somebody that they're not friends with. Yeah. Is it like friends are there? Yeah. And I got friends. I could tell you something about friends that for me is magic and is meant to be because the signs are all there. But if I told you, I'd be revealing the magic of what I see for the future because I've shared it with my friend yesterday, with my friend yesterday, and it involves his friends and him and our 7 year friendship. Even he sees the magic and the understanding. And so here on this channel, yeah, I can assure you, the people that comes here, you don't know the next person. No matter how long you've known them in other chats, you don't know how they're going to respond to me. I promise you that. Yeah. So what you got going on other channels, like I've always said, the best way to keep this channel clean is by leaving your stuff outside and just deal with this channel for what goes on in this channel and forget about all the rest of the bullshit. You go and play with their stuff when you're with them. When you're here with me, I'm not interested. Hmm? I haven't had an interest in dramas. I've always walked away from dramas. That's the tramp life. To be able to walk consciously free, it means you don't make trouble. That's tramp's life. Yeah, it is a code. Don't make trouble. Leave the place cleaner than you found it. That's the tramp's code. Yeah, us tramps, us hobos, us pilgrims, nomadic types, we carry our weight. Yeah, we be responsible for our own. That's what we do. Beautiful system, beautiful set of standards. When I select my peoples, it doesn't necessarily mean that those people are receiving me. Hmm? Just because I like somebody doesn't mean they like me. I mean, like, I've got an admiration for fitness after 60. It doesn't mean he has to like me, you know? I'd be very fortunate if we had a friendship, if we had a communications, you know? But that would happen if we were in the presence. That bond would happen if we were in the presence, if we went through things personally together. That would definitely be a friendship, in my opinion. The grounds of a friendship. Here on YouTube, we're meeting people, hmm? But like job interviews in that sense, hmm? Not necessarily friendships, but more like a job interview sort of relationships is what I imagine. Bit like going out for um, band practice, you know, or the first day in college. Yeah, the first day in college. That's what YouTube reminds me of. Yeah, I've never been to college. So, you know, like making that relation of college and YouTube, yeah, is like, you get me? It's the unknowns. Still, after 2 years, I still feel new to the social medias, considering it's near 20-year old. I know people that were playing with emails or computer friggin' messaging when I was in high school. Yeah, I had friends that were doing stuff like that. Lindsay. Well, do you know what, Beansy? Yeah, fitness does sleep, but what it is, yeah, is he's got me on a loudspeaker and speed dial. So when I go live, yeah, all his electronics wakes him up. He's even got a taser attached to his alarm clock and his big widescreen TV. So when he when I go live, he gets tasered and loads of bells go off and lights go on and coffee machine and orange juicer goes on. Microwave pings his popcorn. Truth be known, one day we'll get a video footage of all these technologies. Yeah, he be living like Edward Scissorhands, I bet you. One thing I want to do, because it gets dusty around here, I think I'm going to cover this amplifier up. And coincidentally, this plastic bag fits perfectly. Muy bien. That looks terrible, but is actually going to save my amplifier against dust invasion. I see, said the blind man to the dead woman. Yes, yes. Beansy's in a good mood this morning. Very, very nice. Wow, Beansy been in rehab. What sort of YouTube rehab? Huh? I've been on not so involved with YouTube as well, Beansy. I've been getting more involved with my surroundings. As you can see, there's a wood burner. I'm yeah, Jew a cup of tea. Sorry, did I say Jew? And it's okay if it tastes like dirty washing water. I'll just throw it away and make a fresh pot. No, that's quite refreshing. I don't need to add any milk or sugar. That tastes sweet enough. And too much milk for me is bad for me chest. So that's a good, healthy cup of tea. Yeah, I had the milky one this morning, and now this top up is good and tasty. Probably yesterday I put too much sugar in that tea and too much milk. Lads. Now you know me, right? For being up on the desert mountain, okay? Yeah, to being down here beside the river, okay? It's 45 kilometers away, 9-hour walk. That's my sound system. Yeah, I've just covered it up. I've got a monitor, but I don't have the cable. I left the cable up my mountain. So, anyways, one cat. Yeah, Captain Jack. Okay. One black cat, one tabby cat, two tabby cats. Look at the cats, eh? Hello, pretty cats. Meow. Hi. Hi. Good morning. Hi. Hello. Howdy doody. Constipated? Diarrhea? Diarrhea. Oh, ate too much yesterday. That's not diarrhea. That's gluttony. When you eat too much and you shit through the eye of a needle, it's because you've eaten too much. So you're not getting fed until tonight. You know what tonight is? When the sun goes down. Yeah, when the sun goes down. I know, but you're here now. I know, but you're here now, though. But routine is bad for you, the owner told me. Yeah? Your master, your daddy told me routine's bad for you. Just 'cause you comes around in the morning being all meow, 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 meowy. Uh-uh. Hello? Yeah, I know. You're very talkative. You're beautiful. When your belly rubbed? Hi, you got beautiful lines. Hi, 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 hi. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. If we're lucky, there'll be 6 or 7 cats here in a minute, and 4 dogs. If we're lucky. Yeah, the more them cats get calling out, the more cats come a running, and the more dogs appear. So yeah, we're gonna keep them. Yeah, fitness routine. But you know when semi-domesticated cats, you know, like they live outside. Yeah, when when they become routined, yeah, they start stealing. Funny enough. Okay, they're not like dogs. Give dogs routine, and they're respectful. Give cats routine, and they're stealing. They're demanding. Is what we've learned. I'm not on the mountain no more, Beansy. Yeah, I am. I am. Yeah, because what I intend to do is grow trees down here to carry up there. Yeah. Now down here is more sociable, more work opportunities, and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, there's plenty of waters, fertile lands. So only being less than an hour's drive, 9 hour walk. For me, it's kind of making sense and falling into place that I get a tree nursery growing. I get a few goats, and I fertilize the lands between here and there. I clean the land up there, I clean the house and the grounds up there, and start again. When I arrived there, there was no water. I've got water to start with. Okay. So for me, it's kind of like embrace that mountain for what it is. Yeah, it needs life. Okay. The lands need clearing and rotivating, irrigating, water system put through. So work that first. Okay. Never mind the construction of the house, but with carpenters as friends, getting windows and doors and the roofing finished. You know, like that is like some part of the goals. You get me? Yeah. Um, Having opportunities to interact with peoples down here. I haven't seen these people for 3 years. So being reunited under invitation, happy, happy days. Well, grasses, nonsense exposed. Not really a title that I'd be proud and loud of, but like, you know, YouTube standard says, call out the people in your chat. You know, like call them out. You know, like be friendly with the people in your chat. So yeah, with a title like that, we're just GNE is better. We do like his name, Jimmy. Jimmy the Teaser, or Jimmy the Sunflower, as I used to promote him as. Jimmy the Sunflower. Yeah. Many a seed. But what will they grow to be? Will they be grow to be the 13 flower sunflower, or will they grow to be a giant sunflower which they originated from? Or one of the 200 sunflowers which are genetically connected to every single sunflower? It's a bit the same as like apples, except there's like thousands of apples. Yeah. Thousands of different apples. Hey, there's 100% banter. Now, 100% banter was coming into this chat a year ago looking for his friend Ultra Collective. Yeah. And then after that, loads of people started speculating and say, in his 100% banter and his circles, are they like police and police informants? Like, what are these people and what are they up to? For me, I said, I don't know, but They don't interact with me. I have to go and interact with them. And they're quite teasy and happy and, like go lucky. No problem. No problems with me. One thing I would say about 100% Bants is like I'm not sure if he was aware of what he was doing when I came to YouTube, but I do remember I think coming across him, not literally coming across him. He's not that arousing, but like I think yeah, may have chatted a couple of times in the earliest days on when I came to Cesspit maybe. Yeah. So it just goes to show where we met, like where we met may have an impression of like what your expectations or what your gameplays are. Me exploring so many channels in the last couple of years. Um, it's like I've explored many. Well, this is it, banter. This is it. For me, I understand this. Like yeah, police people they tend to like arrest people. Get me? All this entrapment on YouTube would not really stand grounded in eyes of laws. Do you get me? So understanding, like it's like technology and playing with technology in modern times. It's like yeah, the police. If you was a police, there'd be a lot more people going to jail. Especially the people that you got in your chat or the people whose channels you socialize with. Some of them people, seriously, man, got things to answer to, don't them? So look, yeah, give a little bit of pussy talking. Meow meow. Hello, pussy cats. Look, so here's one of them dogs. She's related to Grizzles. Yeah, she's about 8 months old. Yeah. She's one of she's related to the puppy that I gave away nearly 4 years ago when I living in that hippie community. Mm. In the duration, I adopted Grizzles, and then his brother. I adopted 26 dogs at that time. I've not moved away. I'm still involved with that mountain. I'm working on that mountain. I'm gonna clean it up and put my fruit forest there, like I've always mentioned. Down here at the lands here, I'm actually minding cats and dogs and living in my tents down here, minding land and happy days. And that's what I'm doing down here. So I'm minding this place, minding my place up there, going in between the two places. And if I can find the shepherd's passage, yeah, if I could walk through the shepherd's passage, and it's like an environment where there's, like easier access to my mountain, then I'd be saving myself a lot of kilometers if I'm walking. If I'm doing that long term, then I intend in about a year, a couple of years, to have a few goats walking that trail with me. By the time the trees are growing here, they'll be ready to be put up there. In the time that they'll be ready to be put up there, I'll have water sorted. I'll have the land sorted. I'll have, yeah, I'll have things sorted. Mm. I tell you what, lads, yeah. I tell you what, right? I got some black pudding, yeah, and I'm thinking it's 9:49 now, right? If I chop some black pudding, or sorry, if I put the black pudding in with some chopped potatoes and some onions, yeah, some turmeric and some salt and some black pepper, I think that's going to be a proper nice meal. Yeah, yeah. Mm. I showed my papers yesterday. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's what the title was. Third visit. Yeah, I've had 3 visits now from the uniform. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've only been down here like 3.5 weeks, 4 weeks now. Yeah, on Saturday I'll be here 4 weeks. Yeah, and I've had 3 visits from the uniform already. That's what the title was yesterday. No, 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 nothing like that, nothing like that. Although the uniform did inquire about the 25 dogs that the neighbors have got, yeah, they did inquire about the neighbor more than anything. And like I said, all I know is I gave that girl a puppy like nearly 4 years ago, and now she got all these dogs. I says it's out of control. I can't talk to her. The dogs do all the barking. I says she seems to be under a lot of stress. I says what's going on? You know more than I do. You're community officers. Mm. Not my 25 dogs. Jeepers. But when I was adopting, when I did have 25 dogs over in Beneficio, I was working. I was doing casual works. Hey, the Northern King's in the house. There's somebody I like to greet and tease occasionally. He's not a bad fella. You're right there, the Northern King. Happy 2024, by the way. Northern King, Beansy, GNE, sorry, Jimmy. Yeah, 100% banter. Happy New Year. Yeah, happy 2024. Even to the freaking what you call him with his freaking Brillo pad head. You get me, yeah? And he's fucking like Jeep was like fucking hell. Cool. Mm. Mate, I'm in between 2 tents. Yo, yo, broke fishing. Wickety wicked. I'm in between 2 tents, yeah. Storage in my bedroom, okay? But this is where I sleep. I sleeps here, yeah, with the fire and the outside, yeah, here. And I got a nice sound system, yeah. I'd not turned it on yesterday or today or much the day before. No, the day before and yesterday I didn't turn it on. Yeah, um, because I don't need loud music all the time. I like silence a lot of the time. Yeah, I got 4 cats here right now. There's one there. There's a black one. There's another tabby one. There's another one here just now. There's Grizzles in his bedroom. Hello, Grizzles. He's Gert Lush, you know. Because there's 25 dogs over at the neighbors camp, and they're related to grizzles. We've done our interactions as much as we can, but we have to keep our distance out of respect. It's like it's too noisy, far too noisy. And Grizzle's running with a pack so big, and he's the alpha. Is not fair. You know, like I'm not getting him into trouble. No, no, no. So I looking after him down here. You know, and this was my concerns last year when I was down here with yeah, you know who I'm on about. When I was down here with him last year, and I walked away from him. I walked away from him because the bitch over there, the puppy that I gave there nearly 4 years ago, she was in season last year. Okay, this year she's had the job, so she can't go in season no more. And she comes around visiting. She knows me. She recognizes me. She loves me. So that's all good. But like, and she's introduced all her puppies, her 25 strong towards me. Yeah, they've all, yeah, but they's half wild. They're because they live as a big family, big pack. It's beautiful to see, but it's I don't know. It's not right. Yeah, it's not right. It's not fair on the people that come to enjoy the nature reserve that this place is on the riverside. You know. All that riverside is a nice walk. It's a nice adventure for, like people on, like crossers and quads and walking and dog walking and cycling, family day outs because there's waterfalls and beautiful caves and old villages to explore within walking distance. There's a beautiful nature, beautiful. And a lot of the river has been reserved and preserved and built up to flow as a river by man's influences. So there's few dams and stuff, few man-made waterfalls and stuff. Ain't she beautiful? Hello, darling. Meow. So yeah, this morning in the panel that I was trying to be respectful and considerate and passionate towards, like yeah, it's like I don't know, for the host, yeah, like for the fella that was on panel when I joined, yeah, there can be a respects there. For the two people that joined after myself, I mean, for the behavior of the people in the chat, I mean, it is something that I'm fully aware of that I was expecting, and so it comes to no surprise. Um, yeah, it is what it is. I'm not off the mountain at all. Not off the mountain at all. You'll see me up there working, promise you, with friends, working for the project to restoring and to rebuilding a fruit forest. Incentives is good. In environments like this, you're going to meet a lot of talented people that need encouraging. I mean, they live in darkness because there's not much sunshine. So embrace the outdoors is what I does. Yeah, and I show people it's warmer outside than it is in your wagon. You know, it's nicer to be outside than it is to be in a tent. Yeah, I mean, I'm sleeping on a pallet, but yeah, I've got good quality mattresses. Yeah. Why do I sleep on the pallets rather than mattresses? I tell you for why. When I sleep on mattresses, I get bad backs. I get bad neck. mm, I get bad stiff legs. Yeah. When I sleep on harder surfaces, I don't suffer with those muscle aches when I wake up. When I sleep naked, my body breathes. When I walk around naked, my body breathes. When I put on clothes and I'm working, my body sweats. So what does that say? To me, it says don't wear clothes. Be as naked as possible. Fortunately, where I live, that's tolerated. If you want to be naked on your land, you can be naked on your land. If the people don't like seeing what they see, then they shouldn't be on your land looking. When you have a fence on your land, you have to invite people to step over your fence or step in through your walls. If they come uninvited, then they're trespassing. If somebody lies about you or makes trouble in your direction, the police are expected to be informed. That's the culture. That's something to take on board. Do I really want to live in that sort of, like, you have to communicate with the police if you have an argument? The police are involved in every argument. That's why the Spanish are so non-argumentative, non-confrontational. They don't. I don't see it. I don't see the upsets here in Spain until I walk in communities that aren't Spanish. It's a weird one. Yo attempt hablar español. Mucha gente también escucha yo, también energía, tranquilidad, escucha con corazón. Tú sabes mi habla. Yo nunca escrito, yo nunca escucho película, tampoco música de España. Yo encantado, me gusta, pero yo nunca mucha experiencias eh, de amplify para música. Ahora yo tengo música, yo tengo amplify, yo escucho música, todo culturas, español, árabe, alemán, francés, Inglaterra, USA, yo sabes, mucha música. Yo encantado, música más, pero necesito un amplify. Con mi móvil, música, no, no. De amplify con música, de móvil, no, 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 no. Necesario un amplify. Boom. ¿Sabes? Tú escúchame. Para calidad, siempre. ¿Tú sabes español? Yo sabes más yo habla. Mm. Yo senté con un grupo de amigos españoles, yo sabes mucho de hablar. Pero para hablar con él o ella, mm, tampoco, tampoco. Yo hablo mi experiencias. Oh, gente también. Se escucha, fumar, bebe, comer, escucha Steven, también, también. Steven vida Steven. Steven, para digamos, traductor de español, Esteban, Esteban, Esteban. So Esteban, yeah, like Emilio Esteban. Yeah, that's Steven in Spanish. Esteban, and yeah, Sebastian comes from that. So I try and speak Spanish, but I've learned from listening to people. So I pick up little bits. I pick up little bits, and I boom boom boom. I try. Yeah, I haven't done any studying of the Spanish language. I haven't done any schooling of the Spanish language. None of the Latin. No. When I was in school, I had French. Yeah, in my school in Ireland, in England, and then when I moved to Ireland, they forced German upon me. I'd never spoken German before, but German was compulsory and more compulsory than learning Irish. When I arrived to school in Ireland, they told me I'm too old to learn Irish. My argument was, then how can you have me learning German? Surely I'm too old to learn German. If I'm too old to learn Irish, I'm too old to learn German. And considering this is Ireland, I think it's very fucking bang out of order. You're singling me off that I can't learn the Irish language. Says, after all, my father tells me my family's from Clarence Sligo. Okay, so coming from Clarence Sligo, that's Irish. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Hmm? Happy days. So that's what I told the Irish teachers when it came out in the Irish books. That my name, my title, yeah, it was a big fuck you to the Irish teachers, the history teachers, because then they were reciting history that had, titles like mine. I never paid attention to it. Okay, Beansy. Okay, cool, cool. It's reassuring. I mean, I don't feel alienated from it. You know, I feel like when I'm around my Spanish friends and the people I need to and want to communicate with, people of the culture, like I'm not here for the expats. I'm not here for that. Yeah, I am here for the culture. I am here for the climate. Simple as. Yeah, if the culture can keep me alive and keep me happy, yeah, growing fruit trees and walking like a shepherd, I've still got 20, maybe 30 years left, so long as I walk sensibly. Hmm? Walking, that is. You get me? Yeah. Maybe even 50 years of walking healthily. If I live till I'm 90, 95. You get me? Yeah. If I maintain a good, healthy lifestyle now and continue that good, healthy lifestyle as being a shepherd and gardener, growing my own fruit, food, meat, and vegetables, doing my own fishing, if I maintain that lifestyle, if I create that lifestyle from nothing, seriously, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, I've already achieved one of the greatest of things, managing water in the desert. Yeah. Managing water in that mountain desert. Yeah. I've managed it. Yeah. For a year. I'm on top of it. Yeah. I've won. I have won the greatest goal that I needed to achieve on that mountain. I've won. Yeah. Another greatest awareness, like coming down to an environment where there is opportunity of renting lands, where there is plenty of water to grow tree nursery, to grow my fruit and vegetables, to start raising goats. You get me? Yeah. This is the greatest of environment. And is within walking distance of where I'm destined to be. To embrace and encourage that. That's the euphoria. And this is where the people that have supported and encouraged this channel, the 850 people that are subscribed to this channel, this is where a lot of you people can pat yourselves on the back because you're seeing an achiever. Yeah, you're seeing somebody that is living real life, really right now, and sharing it all day, every day with potential. Hmm? It's a slow process watching trees grow. It's a slow process watching the water services, the natural water services. It's a slow process adapting to the elements. People wanted to speed me up. Huh? They wanted to speed up, make it all faster, 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 faster. I told them, I've tried. I've tried like you're thinking. I've tried. The patience and the impatience that those people showed gives me absolutely no reason to give them to any time of day or any of those people or their friends or family any time of day. They rushed, rushed, rushed. I could show you how to fast track. And I always said it. I can show you how to fast track. But wait, watch and learn. Watch. It's beautiful. There ain't nothing malicious or upsetting about what I do, unless you're jealous. You sit back and watch. There ain't nothing criminal. There ain't no injustices. Look at the world, for fuck's sake. Look at the world, hmm, and what the world has to show you. I'm just one man, and I'm responsible for what? Living, being alive, wanting to live with love, wanting to share that love by demonstrating through my efforts, and from my efforts will have the effects. There ain't nothing selfish about that. There ain't nothing two-faced about that, mate. It's 13 Celsius. Yeah, by my thermometer there. I got the fire smoking away. I'm nicely wrapped up. I've got a good jacket. I'm wearing tracky bottoms, two pairs of socks. I got a hoodie and my hat on. In actual fact, it is a bit too warm to be wearing that hat, like that hoodie up like that. I got a cat keeping me warm, so that's extra insulating. Yeah, you can see that's a cat. So it's a nice, fairly chatty chat this morning. That makes a change. Yeah, the last couple of days has not been very chatty. Yeah. So who's coming up on panel? I think the link is pinned. Hmm? Beansy, I feed them. Yeah. See that container there? That's half filled, actually a third filled with cat food. Well, it's actually dog food, but yeah, I think it's dog food. It looks like cat food, and then in there I've got a container there of dog food. Yeah. What it is, Beansy? Yeah, the fella that lives here, he's gone away. Okay, and me being me, I'm respectful, responsible, and I'm me. All right. So in the past, I've known this fella for 3.5 years. Yeah, he's the ex-partner of the fella, the woman I gave the puppy to. That's got 25 dogs now. Okay, that fella wasn't here last year when I came down here with the fella that came from England to visit me. Okay, I brought him down here to experience what I'd experienced years before. But the bitch was in season. Yeah, the puppy that I'd given is a grown bitch, and she was in season. So her brother or dad or uncle, like being around, which is Grizzles and Ted at the time. Ted is Grizzles' brother, yeah, coming down here with them. There was too many dogs down here, yeah, and there was going to be confrontations. So I was uncomfortable with me dogs. The fella didn't take that into considerations. Okay, that fella was more interested in like doing what he was doing. You know, fair enough. Individual, independent peoples. For me, I had to get my dogs away from there for safety. Yeah, otherwise, my dogs were going to be, like being dogs around bitches on heat. Not something I want. Okay, I lived with that in Beneficial, the hippie community. Yeah, that hippie community, you go up there to this day, they haven't fucking changed. Yeah, there's fucking 40 dogs to one bitch. Yeah, and it's the same for the people. Yeah, there's 40 men to one woman. And seriously, man, yeah, it is a disgusting mentality that the dogs and the people have in that environment. Absolute disgust. So, anyways, yeah. So being around that, I had to walk away from that last year. Okay, being here this year, you're right. She can come up for cuddles, same as you can come up for cuddles. She was cuddling you earlier. So being invited down here for a birthday party, yeah, I'm recognizing the well, man, yeah, I'm comfortable down here. You're going away. I'll take over. I'll sit down here, feed your cats, hold your place. Make sure no crazy shit happens down here. Happy days. What was I? What else was I doing? Withering Ray up on the fucking mountain. Yeah, on my own, isolated. Yeah, being of no use to nothing, sitting in the abundance that I can't do anything with. Yeah, at least down here I can use the tools that I've got. At least down here, other people can help me use the tools that I've got. Yeah, and we can better our days. That's what I'm understanding. So understanding to better myself, to better other people, give other people opportunities to better themselves. Happy fucking days. That's what I'm here for. Hmm? That's what I've done for 3 years up on that mountain. That's what I did for more 3 years in that hippie community. That's what I've done for most of my 44 years. I've always been there for other people. Hmm? And I don't really give two fucks for myself. Yeah. But I care enough that I can smile. Yeah. I care enough that I am a good person. I don't do bad. I don't rob. I don't fight. I do defend. Yeah. I don't go out for arguments, but if there's an argument, I don't back down. I will win every argument. Otherwise, I'm not in that argument. Yeah. I don't get into arguments unless it's something to argue about. And if my argument is my opinion and that's non valid, well, then I'll keep arguing until my argument is fucking understood. Or what? Hmm? Or I just don't pay the ignorance any attention. And that's more of what I've been doing on YouTube recently. Just not pay it any attention. Yeah. As soon as I learned they were idiots. This is one thing that I put into practice about 2.5 years, 2 years ago when I got involved with YouTube. If I don't like them, unsubscribe. Yeah. Move on. If I don't want to hear or see, yeah, move on. If I'm not appreciated and greeted and happy, yeah, move on. If it makes me upset or it makes me on edge to see good people being victimized, yeah, move on. Move the fuck away from those chats where I see victims, where I see people going in and in and in every day, every week for the same bullshit victim material. No, move on. Don't like it. If people are on adventures and encouraging adventure, then yeah, maybe I'll pay attention. I'm not interested in fighting. The first channels I was introduced to, I'm not interested in any of that. I'm not interested in all the information sharing. They call it doxing. I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in really researching anybody. Yeah, not interested in it. I'll take people for who they tell me they are and what they do. When people want to do all the sharing the gossip, he's this and he's that. Listen, lad. Yeah, I'm not interested in any of that. Yeah, you'll tell me yourself. I'm not learning from other people about you because I don't trust other people. It's just the way I am. Look at how I was introduced to YouTube. Huh? That fella did GNE was promoting. I'll go back and I'll highlight the message if my phone allows me, because these antagonizers, shit talkers, yeah, they're stuck. Wow, looking at all of his messages now, yeah, he's like, what a sick puppy. Hey, wine cellar infused. I'm sorry for missing introducing you. Good to see you. Okay, this fella. So, anyways, this fella the GNE promotes. Yeah, this fella. Yeah, this apparently looking for me. Yeah, this fella. introduced me to YouTube. Yeah, asked me to be his carer. Yeah, based on how he'd seen me on Facebook and how we'd communicated on Messenger and WhatsApp. He asked me to be his carer. He asked me to come back above Orkiva, where he's going to rent me an apartment. My dogs and my bus was not welcome. I said no. Why would I go back to an environment that I don't like? Why would I go back to an environment where I have to listen to people I don't like, things I don't agree with? I says an environment like that, personally, my opinion, needs a big clean out. But eventually I spoke with the house owners. Like I was suffering where they were, where I was. I was suffering there. I was deteriorating there, and other people were watching me deteriorate, being there. And I have to do something. I have to either have people here to help me, or I have to move away to help myself. And I cleared this up with them more than 2 years ago. More than 2 years ago, I cleared this up with them house owners. So the fact that I stayed there 2 years more, going worse and worse, but reading the land, reading the elements, reading into myself, knowing where and what I am up against what I was up against. YouTube, social media, interacting with complete strangers. A lot of strangers want to be like a GNE. A lot of strangers, yeah, mm, they've got what in life? YouTube. Good luck. Happy days. Move all the way to Thailand to be all day, every day involved in UK bullshit channels on YouTube. That's something really to, like be proud of. You know. Now, when you do some research on this fellow, yeah, you'll possibly come up with wrong information, wrong characters, because there's about 20 of them. So, like putting people's names in chats like that, you know, is bang out of order, GNE. Yeah, and if you do that so that my channel gets struck, yeah, then you're a cowardly cunt, GNE. I know how people play in channels, and I know how people are spiteful. And GNE, you having more in common, and your social friends having so much more in common with the person that you're advertising, hmm? The person that you're advertising. It's in the highlighted message there on the screen, Beansy. The fella's name in the white is the fella that introduced me to YouTube. The fella whose channel is being in blue, um, yeah, latches onto the English shit channels, yeah, shit talking channels, thrives on it, gossiping, getting involved with things is none of his business. And then it backfires on him and he cries like a bitch. I know, Beansy, totally different circles to yourself. Bare knuckle boxing of the English circles. Yeah, English bare knuckle boxing. That's all. And they love in the crime, like the criminal peoples. Yeah, if you have a look at the people that they make friends with and interview, they're all obsessed with rapists, pedophiles. That's all they keep going on about. That's all they keep talking about. And if you read the comments, the one in blue, if you read the comments from him entering this chat, you will see the content that that person encourages and thrives on. Something, like the fella, like he claims he's a parent and this is how he communicates. I mean, seriously, lad. Yeah. Not in my circles. Not in my circles, boy. That's what I says. I upset a lot of those English circles because I've always said your parent, you've got your children in your house, you've got your partners in your house, you're living in apartments and built up areas, and you've got friends and family all around you, you've got neighbors all around you, you've got community all around you, and you're screaming and shouting all these obscenities. You're familiarizing all these horrible words and gestures. You're putting this as a normality around your loved ones. I says, I don't encourage it. I don't condone it. I don't live like that. I don't talk like that. Then I started talking like it, and I fucked them all up. Yeah, I fucked them all off, and I fucked off a lot of good peoples because a lot of people seen the change. Yeah, they seen, but I done it on purpose. I gave them warnings. Don't get me involved with such peoples. I don't like such peoples. Don't big those people up in front of me. You know, when you big up a scumbag to me, yeah, and tell me that a scumbag's a good person, yeah, because they've rehabilitated, I says, no, a scumbag is always a scumbag. The fact that that person thought like that means that that person can always think like that. They never switch off. They're always on the ready to turn back. One thing, my kitty cat. Yeah, I know. No, I'm getting my food. You can think what you like. What are you doing? Get back in there. It's raining. You're not going in and out getting muddy feet. Lie down. I was getting my shoes. Yeah, that's your problem, kitty cats. Yeah, there's a lot more in the world than just meowings. Kitty cat. When I see how much you ate yesterday, yeah, look how fat you are today. Seriously now, yeah, you need to go and drop your guts a bit more. I know that just from the packet of biscuits I ate yesterday. Yeah, I'm still quite full. Yeah. And there's only four of you. Where's the other three? And where's the three dogs? Four dogs. Everyone hiding away because he's a little bit gray. Now, that's the sort of sound system size that I want. Yeah. I want a big tower of speakers like that. That's what I want eventually for my bus. Yeah. But I want cinema quality speakers. And I'm told that I can do that with PA systems. So that's all right. So to be able to have a, like yeah, a control panel, switch over from theater to music. Meow. Come back now, have you? Nice. We likes to cuddle with the cats. One thing, like I mentioned earlier, is a lot of these shit stain channels. They'll mention people, so they get mentioned. Then when you mention them, they give you they have ammunition then to strike your channel. But like, that's the cowardly way to do it. That's cowardly way to do it. That's when you're dealing with cowards, and you recognize you're dealing with cowards. No. All right, I've smoked a couple of that this morning. I want to smoke my own. You talk a lot. You talk a lot. But what are you saying? Who are you talking to? With a voice like that, who could you possibly be talking to? Change your accent. ¿Yo habla español? ¿Yo habla inglés? ¿Qué idiomas te gusta? Un gato. Tú eres un gato. I know. You're feline. Yeah, you're a cat. You're feline. We talk different languages. So when you're going meow meow, what are you saying? For me, that says like you got owies. So what's your owies? Well, get a translator. That's right. There's birds in the sky. Go catch me some dinner. There's fish in the river. Go catch me a fish. There's rabbits around. Go catch me a rabbit. Bring me a rabbit and I'll give you my black pudding. I'll trade you. You ever had black pudding? No, you haven't. So go get me a rabbit. Yeah, I know you've caught rabbits for yourself. Go catch me a rabbit and I'll give you a black pudding. You catch me 2 rabbits, I'll give you 3 black pudding. That's a mission for you cats. Go catch me a rabbit. Go catch me 2 rabbits. And if you think you're hard enough, catch me a fucking eagle. I want the feathers. Hey, I tell you something, lads, yeah. One thing I don't do, yeah, I'm not a ghoster. Yeah. I'm not a ghoster. If I'm online, yeah, if I'm on listening in, yeah, I'm chatting or I'm on panel. I don't ghost. Yeah. Each their own. Yeah, but I don't do that. Hmm? And if I'm blocked from a channel, yeah, if I'm then I unsubscribe. Simple. Fitness. Jamie's been encouraging this channel for 2 years since it started. 1.5 years more. Nearly 2 years. In March, 2 years. May, yeah, March, May is 2 years this channel will be going. And he's been encouraging from day one. Family man. Very straight up, very honest. And I'm somewhat embarrassed for the amount of uh um for the amount of channels that give people like Jamie a hard time, because Jamie's encouraged this channel from day one. He gets given a rough time on YouTube in the circles where we met, and the circles that we met in along the line. He gets a rough time from a lot of peoples, and he always has done. And so it's like for me, the bullies, is part of the reason why, yeah, I had to rechange my title, is because I'm recognizing like what went on YouTube, and I recognize hard. It's fucking disgusting. And so I got two cats on my lap now. As black from the fire, soot from burning wood. Oh yeah. Bye down, man. Bye down. So I've got black pudding, potatoes, onion in a pan of water, boiling, going to boil away for a few hours. In the meantime, I'm going to crush up some Himalayan salt, pink salt, some black pepper, some ginger. Yeah, Grizzles, come into bed. It's raining. Come on. Come on. Up. Bed. Right then. That's what I said earlier. You're just running around because I'm doing things. Yeah? Because the cats are teasing you. Don't let the cats fool you, boy. Huh? Don't be fooled by a bit of cat. They get you dogs in troubles. They does. On purpose. That's what cats do. On purpose. It's in their nature. Get dogs in trouble. It's a slight drizzle. I'm a little disappointed. My fir cones are open. They're not dry. They're not closed up, I mean. Yeah. So my fir cones, they're telling me it's dry. They're telling me that there's no rain. So I don't know what it is I'm experiencing if it's not rain. So yeah, I got some ginger, some thyme, um, some black pepper, and some pink Himalayan crystal salt crystals. So in a mortar and pestle, I'll grind it and blend it all together, and add that to my potatoes, onion, and black pudding. That's blood sausage, by the way, blood sausage. And if anybody knows, black peppercorns are fucking hard. They're hard. They're like little stones. T1, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey, Fitness is off the train. Nice one, Fitness. You have a good day, bro. What sort of machines have you got, Beansy? Or do you mean slot machines? You've been playing slot machines. Is that what you mean? You paid slot machines? Here, T1, T1, look at this boy. Huh? I got three bits of cat, three cats roaming around me. Captain Jack's just there, look. I'm cooking on the wood burner. There's a stove there cooking with a lid on it. There's our Grizzles. Got a nice bed. That's Grizzle's bedroom. Top of the morning, good sir. Good sir, you are. Oh, he's a Bitcoin miner. Oh, wow. 2 tents. Yep. Nice little setup. Got my sound system. I've covered it with a plastic bag because it gets dusty around here. So today's not one of those dusty days, but I was looking at it this morning and I said I need to cover that. Yeah, the fella spent a lot of effort stripping it down and cleaning it. So out of respects, I seen it now. It's a couple of days since he's been away from here. So yeah, out of respects, I like my system and the way it's operating. So I'll protect it. Yeah. So yeah, cooking some black pudding, potatoes and onion. I've just grinded up some garlic. No, sorry, some ginger. I don't have any garlic. Some ginger, some black pepper, some Himalayan pink salt, and some thyme. Yeah, thyme. You know that herbs, thyme. Yeah, Thyme, thyme. So now I've got a nice mix. Yeah, so I can't really see it, but there's a nice mixed herbs and spices in there. That's going to go into my soup pot. Beansies, back to rehab, brother. You stay safe, keeping it real. What's going on? What's going on? What bugs you? Time waits for no man. Time waits for no man, eh? What bugs you? I hate when you delete comments, Jamie. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Jamie's been famous for that for 2 years that I know of. Yeah. I noticed that a long time ago. I can go back into most of me chats and yeah, Jamie's messages would be gone. Yeah. You're there for the moment, babies. Catch it for the moment. You know? Oh wow. I tell you what, D1. If you send me 20 euros, yeah, I'll be able to top up my phone today. I had a message like a week ago that I had 5 days until my credit runs out. And then I had another message 2 days ago that on the 4th, it's final warning, my credit will run out. So I'm lucky to be doing this stream ready, you know. I was just gonna like bear it out, you know, like try and sell one or two solar panels or something, you know, like trying to get a bit of a dollar in my pocket. Yesterday, a fella came around, well, met me halfway, you know, like from the city. He came down to the one of the communities there, and yeah, he had a sack of a bag of food for me. I traded him one of these gas single burners. Yeah, I got three of them, or I had three of them. I had a smaller one than this. Yeah, I've still got another one. Yeah, and yeah, but the one that he's got is smaller than this, and it's got the pipe and the regulator. Yeah, so he got a good deal. Yeah, he was in the supermarket yesterday. He asked me what I wanted from supermarket. That was a deal that we done the day before. So knowing that knowing that the dogs have got food, the cats have got food, the cats and dogs are happy. You know, like they're safe. Yeah. For me, it was like, yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, there's oranges, there's olives, you know, like I don't mind. It's better than eating almonds and carob. You get me? That's what I've been doing for 3 years when I was stuck. I just resort for fucking almonds and carob. So yeah, yesterday, it was fortunate I had a bit of pasta left. I'm not sure do I have a serving of pasta left, but like I need to cook it. But yeah, yesterday came through. That fella went to work. And when he finished work, he was in the supermarket, grocery shopping, and he said, Steve, do you know, like that deal we done for the gas stove? He says, I'm in the shop. What do you want? So I said, importantly, chocolate biscuits. Yeah, I'm mind stuck on a packet of chocolate biscuits. It was stolen from me last week. Yeah, by one of the neighbors. Yeah. So the neighbor stole a packet of chocolate biscuits from me. I want a packet of chocolate biscuits. And we've joked about this for a week. So chocolate biscuits and a liter of milk, priority. Yeah, so we can drink tea and coffee. You know, that's priority. All right. Simple as if you're coming around here, tea and coffee, you know, and biscuits. Happy days, right? So that was all cool. Freaking heck, man. Then like yes, he says I'm paying for the stove. Yeah, so happy days. Yeah, I gave him 250 that I had when he was here the other day. So that paid for the milk and biscuits. Yeah. So then it was like the 15, 20 quid that he wants to spend on the exchange for the gas burner. He says, you know, what do you want from the supermarket? So I says, I want milk, chocolate biscuits. I want potatoes, onions, meat. I didn't know what meat I wanted until he was at the meat counter, and then I said black pudding and some blue cheese and sugar and sugar. Yeah, so he got all those things. Happy fucking days. Do you get me? Yeah. Yeah, it's been more than a week that I've had any dollar to buy groceries. The last time I had my own dollar come out of PayPal, I paid that over to the landlord. You get me? Yeah. Mm. Not to pay my rent, but to pay the. Yeah, I had money for other things from the fella here, so I just replaced it. You get me? You know, I spent that money on food, coincidentally. But like yeah, selling solar panel and selling what one of my things. I've got me got I'm on top again. Yeah. So this one with the UT one sending €20 and it works out. I get €22 because you're sending £20 and I get €22. I mean, I thank you very very much. It's good timing. Good timing. Yeah. I need to be more resourceful, like I said, I sold my chainsaw. I came over with 150 quid, okay, 50 quid worth of food and 25 worth of tobacco and dog food and buying food, then put another 50 quid down for food, and buy more tobacco. I mean, that 150 quid didn't last for that birthday party. That lasted a week. You get me? That 150. And that meat that I bought, the 50 quid worth of meat that I came over with, that didn't last fuck all. Yeah, that was fucking gone like in a couple of days. Yeah, that was, like that was good meat. Okay. So understanding, I'm not down here making money. This isn't a job. This is like a mate going away for Christmas, and I'm here to, like enjoy and relax. Yeah. And potentially make myself comfortable enough to make my gardens and rent a bit of land myself. Happy fucking days. Yeah, opportunities of saying a big, big thank you, T1. Yeah, I don't get many supportive donations. I don't. I promise you. Yeah. Last month, I had, I think, €55. Mr. Beautiful Blues. I think, who else now? Mr. E, King Charles, and yourself. Like, yeah, happy days. You had your Christmases, you had your families. I'm not expecting people to pay me. All I do is talk to you and like share my life with you. I don't expect to get paid for that. But like I thank you. I thank you deeply and sincerely, knowing now that that message has come through. D1, I've got €22 and 13 cents. That's what the email said. So that is going straight to my mobile phone. Okay. And that and allows us then to maintain communications on this channel that we encourage, like for communications, keeping it real, and sharing the life changes that I'm going through. I mean, the changes that I've got around me. Like you be watching now. You Jamie be watching near 2 years. T1 be watching near a year and a half. You get me? Yeah. I mean, like you fellas know. Yeah. This is like amazing. Me sitting by a fire, still sitting outside. It was raining just now. It's a grey day. You know, my dogs are happy and well fed. I not ask for fuckles. Yeah, but beautiful T1 sends a 2213. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Like I said, yeah, my trees, yeah, will have your name plaques. Yeah, you remember me saying that, Jamie Sawyer? Yeah, my trees, our trees will have your name plaques, and I swear down now. Yeah, the 110%. Yeah, being a farthing, amounting to only quarter of a penny. Why did that, please? Okay, get you back there then. Excuse me, my phone froze on this side. This is it, Jamie Sawyer. Yeah, this is what I seen a long time ago. A long time ago, I seen the wealth's changing. Yeah, the companies, the businesses, the workforces. Yeah, I seen it change. Like when I see the UK and how people communicate about the UK now, I see exactly what I seen many years ago. And that's sad. That is sad. Like it's like what Peter Pope said the other night. His daughter said, "Dad, like the day these people agree with you, you know, is like what did he say? Something again. He says, like they don't agree with you now, but one day they will, and when they do, like yeah, they'll come looking for your help. For me, I'm helping you now because the diary is there, the influence and the education is there. If you look beyond the bullshit, the education is there, the reality is there. I am putting into practice what I've been preaching for 2 years. Yeah, I am a man that does just want to walk with sheep and goats and like make cheese and milk and yogurt, eat barbecues, grow my own vegetables, make my own fruit forest. I do want to do that, and for the environments that choose me is where I'll do it. Not for the environments that I choose. I never chose that mountain. I never chose this river. These places choose me, and there's no arguing with that. Not where I come from, not how I translate it, not how I've lived it. And certainly not how I'm living. Look, two tabbies, a black one and another tabby. Yeah. There's one of the house dogs. Yeah. Thunder. Oh boy. Todo bien? There's our Captain Jack. See? Everything just sat around relaxing, chillaxing. Yeah. Everything around me. Chillaxing, relaxing. That's where I like it. All right. And I'm grateful for these days where I've got a busted finger and I've worked it to the point where I know it's busted. Yeah. And I need it to heal. I need my finger to heal. So I'm resting. I'm doing as little as possible. I'm resting. They say, call me lazy. Yeah. But have you seen what I be doing since I arrived here? That's far from fucking lazy, man. That's far from fucking lazy by anyone's standards. Hmm? Yeah. Fact, I got busted finger, and I've had delay after delay and interruption after interruption. Of like it sets me back. You know, but that's it. It's a setback. You know, my finger will get strong. My appetite will be back in order, and I'll be back in shape, doing what I know how to do. Clear the land, prepare it for fucking trees and vegetables, fruit and vegetables. When I got fruit and vegetables of an abundance, I can make me marmalades and me relishes and my preservatives and stuff like that. I can make me sweets and stuff. I can make me alcohols and stuff. When I got a pantry and I got a load of fresh food available, then I can think about animals, goats. Yeah, it'd be selfish to start buying and investing goats now. Yeah, when I'm not renting the land, when I haven't spoke with the landlords. Yeah, it'd be a bit stupid and selfish now. But if I was to adopt goats, then I would. Then I most definitely would adopt goats and take that risk. And that's what nearly happened a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, if you remember, I was walking down the river or cycling down the river, met up with the shepherd. I wasn't documenting, I wasn't doing a live stream. But the shepherd there, yeah, he had three newborn goats. And I helped him carry them. I took off one of my jackets, one of my hoodies, and I gave it to him to use as a bag to carry his newborns. It's only drizzle. It's not real rain. It says inside my tent, 96 Fahrenheit. Yeah, 96.9 Fahrenheit. And it says outside, 66.5 Fahrenheit. Look, I'll show you. It's sideways because of a little bit of wind, I guess. Not my wind, just the wind. 97.3, 96.7. Right, I think seriously that can go there. See what I'm doing? Yeah, I don't like tying stuff, but I like twisting stuff. So this is getting twisted so it stays in position now. There you go. It's got the wrong time of day. It says it's 7:03 p.m. and it says it's dry and it's not dry. So we changed that to centigrade and it says it's 36.2 inside and 19.2 outside. But that's because of the fire. Yeah, I've got the heat of the fire. All right, that's fucking cozy. All right. So when my mate was there sleeping there where Grizzles is sleeping now, right? When my mate was sleeping there, and I kept the fire going for him all night and all morning, yeah, that's how cozy he was. You get me? Yeah, that's science, baby. That's science for you. T1, I don't want to convert your way of thinking or anything like that, but from my awareness, yeah, I knew this was coming. As soon as the Commonwealth collapses, as soon as the Queen collapses, yeah, England amounts to compensating the rest of the world for many years of disruption. Like creating poverty in such places, and then giving those places the opportunity to come into the first world environments and to dominate with commodities. This is what we're encountering now. Yeah, it's compensation for generations and generations of control, out of control, for business and greed. In all fairness, I've said it loads of times and I've upset lots of people when I say it, but it's one of those things that we encounter as a British Irish, Irish British, British English, yeah, coming from the UK. This is what we encounter from so many nationalities and cultures. They don't like us. They really don't like us. But I tell you one thing that they do like. They do like the Scottish and they do like the Irish. When it comes to football and Olympics, sports, when it comes to boxing, yeah, you'll see that the rest of the world are quite happy to compete and to play a part and to invite. But when it comes to English spectators, they make it so expensive and difficult and unwelcoming. They keep us all together, so you have to stick with your own. And that I don't appreciate because evidently I'm not one to be stereotyped. I'm an individual and I've been received as an individual in many, many places. YouTube, community upon communities, where individuality is almost enough to be a criminal, which is strange. But then it just goes to show that we're living in times where people are expected to be part of program A, B, C, D, E, F, G, program F, G, H, I, J, K, program M, N, L, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, program X, Y, Z, 1, 2, 3. I mean, seriously now, if you've never played, what is it, that game Fortnite, yeah, then you're an alien. You know, people don't know how to communicate with you. If you haven't seen Game of Thrones or Peaky Blinders, then you're a fucking weirdo. Yeah. But that's what it was like when we used to wear Pan Am and Dunlop and High Tech up against the Nike or the Reeboks. Even Reeboks was a downclassed trainer when I was going to school. And most of those different fashion trades belong to various um, racial groups, like the British Knights. If you wore British Knights, yeah, then you're a fucking skinhead, apparently. If you were wearing Converse, you're more than likely a skateboarder, I think. If you wore Dr. Martens with different laces 60 years ago, you get me? To see people from all over the world now sharing and showing those fashion statements 60 years on, and people want to embrace those fashions and those statements from all over the world. Look at the tattoo business. Fuck's sake, man. Everybody got tattoos now. When I was growing up getting my tattoos, yeah, I was outcasted because I was getting tattoos. And now I have a look at those people that outcasted me and I see that they got full body tattoos. They haven't left their homes. They've gone on holidays. They've gone college. They've got jobs. What the fuck are they doing with the fucking street art on their body? Do you get me? The world is gone to fucking fashion, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah? You knows T1. Yeah? You knows Jamie. You knows. Because you've seen it. You've grown with it. Yeah? You live with it. You see it in our youths. Because our youths are of similar age. You know? We know. They were seeing it. And it's repeating and repeating. They watch our movies. Yeah, they're stuck in the movie. Now they play in the video game. They got more attitude than any of us, the next generation. They got the wisdoms without leaving their fucking armchairs or their fat boy chairs, whatever you want to call them, their game console chairs. Yeah, they don't have to move. They got the wisdom. They got the patience to learn without moving. They got the wisest of people available to them that they can listen to and get educated from. They got their wisdom without moving. When the young fella says, Dad, I'm going to do what you're doing, I'm coming to do what you're doing, says, boy, you're wiser than I am. You're half the age as I am. This would be a very, very good adventure for yourself. Very fucking good. If you got my blood running through your veins, then boy, if you're talking the way you're talking, then boy, the sooner you get here, the younger you'll be. He got responsibilities. He got his dogs that he cares for. He's got his aunties. He's got his grandmother. He's got his grandfather. He's got his cousins. He's got his friends. I understand that. But I got all those things as well. I've got all those things as well. Yeah, a long distance away. And a lot of those people would hugely benefit by not being so ignorant and rude, but by getting involved, not being so shy. Yeah, encouraging. My boy wants to get here. So why is his family not encouraging him? Why are they holding him back? Yeah, because it's an adventure that they're not doing. Yeah. Now, if you've got 10 family members, take 50 quid each off of them. I'll pay it back. That's what I say. That's how I'd live. And you'll be here next week. You'll be here tomorrow. I said that to my sister about 3 years ago when I was living in that hippie community. Said to her, get 50 quid off of every one of my friends that you're friends with. And you'll buy yourself your caravan. You'll buy yourself your truck and your driving license. And you'll pay them back every week, one person at a time. I said that to my sister 3 years ago. I said to my sister 3 years ago, put around a magic hat when you go to the parties. Tell them I'm on a mission and I need money. That was before I came to YouTube. Invited to YouTube to answer to, he's a bad fella, he does this, he does that. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I'm free party and festival. I keep my cool. But if problem come at me or be around me, I'm one of them persons that can normally silence the problem without violence. See, Jamie and T1 knows. Yeah, we talking it real. Yeah, that's our grandfathers, our uncles. That's our fathers' generation. What them talking about? Yeah, you do some research about my cousin and my uncle. Yeah, my uncle that deceased last year. Yeah, if you do some research, you'll see that they're some of the first drag bike racers in Southwest. Some of the first bikers of that generation of Southwest. You'll find great mechanics and metal merchants, exporting metal vehicles. Put some more fire on the put some more wood on the fire, in the fire. Hey, look, there's that cat. She's beautiful. She's the one that slept with me for the longest. And now this black one. You see it? Yeah, this black one. She's muscling her way in. Look at that cute little ginger one with the collar. Look. Hello, beautiful. Hello, beautiful. Look at the tabbies come running. Hi. Hi, tabbies. Meow. Hi, putty cats. So that's 5 I got with me right now. See? The gingery one, ginger and white. See this silver and white one? She's nice. She's the first one to be sociable with me. Then this black one. This black one, actually, I think she was. Yeah, she was the first one. I think. But that was like 3 weeks ago when the owner was here. When the daddy was here. All right. I don't have to roll a joint because I noticed earlier when I stood up, there's half one there, hiding behind me. Hiding behind me dust bag. Yeah. Aye, aye. T1 got Welsh DNA. Welsh, Welsh, Welsh. Nice one, nice one. Well, T1, I read there that you had a tight Christmas. You know, you was skint for Christmas. You know, like that's because you've been paying me for a year. You know, like yeah. You know, like seriously now. You know, a month or two before Christmas, you need to hold back. You get me? Yeah. You don't need to be contributing towards me. You know. I do appreciate that you have, and promise you, lad, seriously, when I start earning, seriously, what I've received from YouTubers, I seriously, you be getting it back, yeah, seriously. Even if you comes here on holidays, you get me? Yeah, the hospitality that I can show you, you'll be overwhelmed. Yeah, with the adventures that I can share and show with you, you know, like it will be compensated with the memorabilia trees that go up on my mountain. You know, like and name plaques. You know, like there's royalties. Right? My my potatoes and stuff's boiling over. Because I went near their food storage. I get them all following me up there. Look. Because they smell food cooking. Look how relaxed Captain is, eh? Sure, yeah, mate. If them wanting 250 quid toys and like you got 3 or 4 kids and you gotta get two toys per kid. I mean, like, wow, man. Yeah, I feel for you. Yeah, give them a Rubik's cube. Them's about 250 quid now, isn't they? Freaking Rubik's cube. Yes, yes, Robert Lee. Yeah, yeah. Nice one, nice one. I'm cooking some blood sausage, potatoes, and onion. I got some black pepper, Himalayan pink crystal salt, some thyme, and some ginger. Yep. And I'm gonna cook that for a few hours so that there's hardly any water and everything just dissolves as one, and that's gonna be handsome. Pull the string out that's attached to the to the blood sausages because they're on a string like sausages. So take that string off. 6 utes. Wow, 6 utes. You see that, right? I mean, like we're pals now for a year and a half on this YouTube stuff, right? T1, and you've often been open enough about your family situation, so I know that you're a family man. It's like Jamie Sawyer, but like I respects. I don't know how many utes you got. You get me? Yeah, I don't know them's males, females, their ages, because I don't communicate with them. I communicate with you. But the fact that you bring me into your home, you know, you'd be listening to me with your family in surroundings. Same for Jamie. You know, it's like I take that into considerations, and I says like a lot of things that I've said that you guys have heard has been nothing in your direction. It's been other people's, and it's been absolutely disgusting that I've said it. Absolutely disgusting. But I had to show the people how disgusting they were. I had to show the people that like want something different. I had to show them, that I came in different to what most people are doing on YouTube. I came in very, very different, in fact, and to what the mainstream circles were encouraging and inviting. See, get that fork a minute. Where's that fork? Wow, look at that red oil. Look at that red oil coming out the blood pudding. That's girt lush. That is. That's going to be rich in proteins. Wow, it's got medicine in the herbs and the spices. Wow, look at these string of sausages. Look at that string of sausages. They're blood sausages. So they're boiling away with a pan of handful of potatoes chopped in half. Yeah, wow. Onions roughly chopped because I don't like uniformed bite sizes. Yeah, good chef and taught me that. You know, like all that uniformed friggin' slicing and dicing. No, that's not cooking. You don't taste the flavors of the foods when it's all uniform chopped like that. So yeah, we try not. Good chefs try not to uniform chop food. Yeah, everything comes in different shapes and sizes. Yeah, it makes the plate look a lot more adventurous. Already, that's tasty. Yeah, very watery, but very tasty. I can feel the fat from the blood puddings. Yeah, I can feel the fat from them. They're fucking lush. So I've just put a kettle on to boil. Yeah, I think it's a 2 liter kettle, so I can make 2 liters worth of tea or coffee, or 2 liters worth of washing up water with that kettle. But with the chimney, I've got a metal ring that I put on the chimney, and I could boil my wok that I use for my washing up. I haven't done much washing up. I washed 2 pans, a plate, a cup, and a fork, thinking the buddy that had done my shopping yesterday was coming around and we'd be doing a cook off again. But as he was working yesterday, I suppose his energy's gone into what you call it. Yeah, he needs to rest because he'd been working all day yesterday. Who's 148 to get to 1,000? Who's on 148? Then they've been singing for subscribers, some good connections, but no welfare checks. Robert, last time I saw you, bro, you were hanging out in the Philippines by care of Abu Dhabi and uh, so that's pretty smart. Listen, T1, this channel ain't getting monetized. Yeah, to follow the rules of YouTube, seriously, man. Yeah, I'll do that when I got 1 million subscribers. All right, when I got 1 million subscribers, then I'll think about monetizing. Until then, you know, like for my understanding of what it takes to, I don't know, if you need a lot of viewers. You need a lot of viewers. You need a lot of subscribers. You need a lot of watch time for any of that that YouTube offers to pay out. Yeah, if you don't meet your hours, if you don't meet the subscribers, if you don't meet the freaking likes and all that stuff, yeah, if you don't meet the freaking set amount, that you know, like you ain't getting nothing. YouTube gets it all. That for me is like a fuck you to you lot. Nah, it ain't about that. Yeah, it ain't about that. Yeah. I appreciate everyone that subscribes, everyone, everyone that subscribes and interacts with this channel. I appreciate them. Yeah, YouTube staff have literally ignored YouTube. Okay, the staff of YouTube literally ignore YouTube. So for me, it's like they've got their rules, and if you sign up for their rules and they're ignoring their rules, but hold you responsible for their rules, well then, excuse me, YouTube, but you got it all wrong. It's not up to us to be policing ourselves. It's not up to us, to individuals like myself, new to these social medias, social platforms. It's not up to me to go around and clean up and get rid of the bullies and the shit stains, the troublemakers. That's not my job. That's YouTube. They've got their panels in control, but they ignore it. They allow it because it brings them business. It brings in new laws because the people are incapable of managing ourselves, being responsible for ourselves. It brings in rules and laws, which then take away the standards and the freedom. And it's down to the people that have been allowing it by saying, forget about it. It'll be somebody else tomorrow. Well, they're talking about somebody else. They're not talking about you. Well, that's a bullshit attitude to have. Especially when we see how damaging social media is for a lot of people. A lot of innocent people are scrutinized over social medias. When I was living in the hippie community, I used to cook on great big pans, great big deep pans, make big pots of soup, put a whole Swede in there, put loads of 20, 30 tomatoes, 20 carrots, 20, 30 potatoes, courgettes, beans, a rabbit, whole racks of ribs, kilo and kilos of sausage, couple of kilos of mincemeat. Depends on what was available. Whole cabbage, packet of onions. Fucking love cooking, I do. and to seeing people eating wholesome foods, yeah, instead of junk food. And it's very easy to be consuming junk food. It's made too easy, yeah. I've got this philosophy drummed into me: you are what you eat. If you're eating junk, well, then that's what you think of yourself. You know, fast, irrelevant, and loads of crap. You take time in growing your own fruit and vegetables and your own animals. You prepare it as luxury meals. You eat as quality. When you got nothing, you still eat quality. In these environments that I'm surrounded by now, people would sooner sit outside the shops begging and then wait for the shop's rubbish to go through the bins, wait for the people to eat, and then put their daily rubbish in the bin. Lots of people survive from other people's rubbish. I'm not like that. But if you've got scrap metal around, I can make use of that. If you've got scrap fishing nets, ropes, I can make use of that. Or I know people that can. If you've got bales of straw, bales of hay, I know people that need that stuff. If you've got water pipes, I know people that need that stuff. If you know somebody that's going on adventures to find themselves, I've got a lot of sound experiences that I can share with those people that they might be going to encounter, depending on environments where they be going. I only have my experiences to go by, and that's where this channel is unique in that sense. Is because that's what I'm sharing, and I share the opportunity for other people to shine their true colors to who and what they are. And when they shine, they're not suitable for us anymore. They move on. We don't. They move on. Yeah. By the time new people have come to this channel and been introduced and they move on, they make their own friends and circles, they do that of their own accord. When they come back with their tail between their legs apologizing, I don't laugh at them, but I won't ignore that they're coming back with their tails between their legs. You get me? I'm not a yes man. No fucking way am I. No fucking way am I. Yeah, I'm a doer. Yeah. And T1, I thank you again. Today, the euros that you've sent me is going to my phone so I can ensure that I have communications. Communications with my sons, communications with people on YouTube, people that I have on Facebook, Messenger, WhatsApp, people that I have on Telegram, Instagram. We're all grateful and thank you, T1. Sincerely. Yeah, true. I thank you for Robert Lee. I thank you for Jamie Sawyer. I thank you for the 13 people that's listening in today, the 16, 17 people that we've had today. You know, that may be like 40, 50, that may be 150 people when I have a look at the views. Yeah. So we all thank you. You keep this channel alive with that phone credit, knowing that I've got dog food, I've got food, I've got commodities that are of value to sell. Nobody's buying Christmas is still upon us in Spain. We have the 6th of January, which is the big Christmas in Spain. And for us, that's when the new year really starts. You know, when that Christmas rush, the little Christmas, as is known in Ireland by some goers, Little Woman's Christmas is also known as Day of the Three Kings, the 6th of January. Here in Spain is a big holiday. And that's when it all goes back to normality from the day after. So I've got temperatures of 20 Celsius inside and outside. Let's see what that is on Fahrenheit. 69 Fahrenheit. 69 Fahrenheit is 20 Celsius. Information for the day. Having an international channel like this is, we have people from all over the world. Not everybody understands Celsius and not everybody understands Fahrenheit. So being able to give the difference, I mean, like a lot of people are curious to what temperature I live with, you know, and it is a conversation opener and maker. Oh, guess what? I forgot from the shopping list yesterday that I got blue cheese. Yep, blue cheese. It's got good energy. Wow. I eat a mouthful of that and a boom, put it to many, many things, you know, like good flavoring. Fucking very good flavor. With pasta, fantastic flavor that blue cheese adds. Now I'm hoping that if I add a lump to my soup when it's dehydrated, when it's the water's evaporated, when it's dehydrated some bit, condensed some bit, whatever you want to call it. Well, when that happens, yeah, and I add a chunk of blue cheese, I hope that's really gonna like boom this meal up. Yeah, I like adding cheese to many meals. Uh, adds a creamy, adds a creaminess to it. Adds a different fat to it. You know, like yeah, is weird to explain, but like that blue cheese, you know, like it's got a signature flavor. Oh, proper stone this morning. I'm on my third joint, I think, maybe my fourth joint. But it could be my second joint because I've relit it. Yeah, it was one that was hiding. So yeah, it definitely isn't my first joint. I know that much because I smoked that from start to finish. Yeah, I woke up without a joint. I had to roll a joint in the cold, and it was about 7 or 8 degrees when I woke up centigrade. Onion face. You look like freaking leather face now. While I'm up sorting out the logs, I may as well give the old soup a stirring. I know. I know. Smells fucking great, doesn't it? I'll make a deal with you. You keep singing every time I move, right? Once I've eaten, I'll feed you. How's that for a deal? Why have you gone silent? Hello, Thunder. Hello, Thunder. Hello, boy. Hello. You go lie down. Thunder. Come on, boy. You go lie down. Let the house dog get some loving. You sleeps with me. He don't. Yeah. Come on now, Thunder. Tail waggling. His tail's waggling. He's a happy boy. Here, boy. Here, boy. Here, kitty cat. You need to learn when I call you, I call you. When I call Thunder or Captain, I'm calling Thunder or Captain. When I'm calling the cats, I'm calling the cats. You need to stop with your dominant jealousy bullshit. That's what you need. Hey, buddy. Come see. Come see. Come here. Give me cuddle. Come on in. Come on, bed. Come on in. Come to bed. Come on in. He's only really interested in what he's going to get from me. Yeah, if I had food now, yeah, in my hand, he'd be coming closer. Wow, 420's in the house. That's a nice label, man. That's a nice label, 420. 420, that's a nice fucking label. Seriously. I liked your channel title. Yeah. That's our Mr. 420. He proper, he is. Yeah. He proper cool. I like our Mr. 420. I'm going to go over to YouTube and subscribe to you because I know I'm not subscribed to you. I keep trying to find your channel, but I keep losing you. Every time I unsubscribe from everybody, like you're one of the channels that keeps coming back, and I'm glad that you do keep coming back. So I do keep subscribing to you. I'll be back. I might freeze. Shall I put the stop the camera? Wow, look at that. Just as the boy comes over, hello. Right. I'll give you a tour. There's Grizzles' bedroom. Okay. Hello, Grizzles. Got a nice bedroom, very comfortable. There's my wardrobe. Yeah, clothes. Very clutter fucked. Lots of clothes. Hey, you Thunder. Hey, yo. Hiya, boy. Look at the mess cats are creating. You're daft. Lie down, Grizzles. I'll call you when it's dinner time. Don't be so fucking impatient. I'm cooking my own breakfast first. How dare you? This is my collection of ropes. This is my skull. It's broken off of my walking stick. This is a jaw from the boar. So that's a little bit of boar and goat. Grizzles, if you take the piss, you're going on the fucking lead. That's what I'm telling you now. And then my other tent with a big bed in case the weather comes in at me. But I've been making it my gas kitchen. It's clutter fucked. Clutter fucked. But you can see I got clothes all over the place. A little bit of a kitchen clutter fuck that I need to sort out. Like I said, I got a lot to sort out. Clutter fucked. But it's all good. Who's you loving? Who's you loving? Who's you loves? Hi, kitty cats. Meow. Captain's on alert. I did have a fourth, whatchamacallit? I did have a fourth squeaky toy, but my neighbor stole it. 9-inched it. Sounds like my kettle's nearly boiled. Meow. My darling captain. Who's talking about car? Is Robert driving yet? Is that why we don't see much of Robert anymore? Because he's too busy out with his car. You want that comment back up, Jamie? I'll put that comment back up if you want. Whose RV? I don't know whose RV is. I got my bus up the mountain still. I need to put some couple of tires and a couple of batteries on it and get it off the mountain and down here. And about €80 to pay the guru to transport it here, the recovery truck. Because he's not been on the road for, yeah, it'd be ignorance to drive it here. So, no. Um, get it on the back of a trailer and delivered. Happy days. Yep, no problem. Less stress, less issues. Happy days. More safety. Happy days. Safety first. When it's down there and the mechanics are bored and the mechanics want to, help me out and get me bus up and running, service full electrics and full boom boom, and I've got all my stuff to get it out and all that whatnot. Then like that's the project. Get me bus out, make my gardens, get some goats and walk the road. Mm, happy days. Have safe residence for when people come visiting me. Happy days. Like I don't expect many visitors, but the visitors that I will be getting, family and friends, for sure. A warm tent or a warm bus for them to sleep in. Like it's better than a lot of people have got, and I promise you that the lifestyles that I've lived, in houses, in apartments, in sheds, in vehicles, living out of a rucksack, living in a cave, living on boats, living in a car, living in other people's places, living at places that I've made, living at places other people have made. There's a great, great big difference. And for me, what I'm living and experiencing now is beautiful, absolutely beautiful, with that clarity of what's possible. Just work for that, work for that, work for that, and that's what I'm working for. I'm going. I'm going on it. I'm going getting on it. Plant my trees, make my gardens, and people that are getting involved, they're helping me. Mr. Beautiful Blues, Mr. Robert Lee, T1, Jamie Sawyer, Bagman, Unstoppable Tramp, Barb's Pinion, Miss Magpie. Like seriously, people that have helped me, my mate Francesco, my mate Barefoot, people that have really, really helped. You get me, yeah? Queen Rose, like, yeah, everybody that's come to this channel has helped. If I named out everybody, I'd still be missing half of them. Because there's a lot of people's like Robert Lee says, he be watching sometimes. He's very often there, but like commenting, like he's holding back some. I appreciate that. I upset a lot of Robert Lee's friends, a lot of circles that Robert Lee socializes. I upset them, a lot of them, and I take that on my shoulders. You know, is that's life. You know, the blood sausage, Mister Beautiful and Blues. No, it's not. It's not an Irish recipe at all. No, it's Spanish black sausage. Um, it's blood sausage. Yeah, blood black pudding. Um, the potatoes and onions are Spanish. The black pepper comes from where black pepper come from. Um, the Himalayan salt, that's from Himalaya. The thyme, I'm not sure where the thyme comes from. The herb, the thyme. Is blood sausage is a bit different to black pudding. Yes, it is very different. It doesn't have the barley, the cereal in it. It is quite literally meat, fat, onions, spices, herbs, lots of blood and fat, proper protein, proper protein is very common in Spain. You'll find it in all the butchers. You'll find it in all the supermarkets, in all the corner shops. You'll find black pudding. It is everywhere. Yeah, and for me, it is one of those real good foods. I've shown a lot of people the diet that I eat at choice. Yeah, I've fed a lot of people's out of, like, I've got the food, and like, people are hungry and they're eating, and I've explained what ingredients they are before the people have eaten. And on one occasion, one fellow was so hungry he really did not care that he was eating blood sausage. He really did not care. Coming from Morocco, he was being involved in Islam. He is. And to consume blood pudding from the pig, like, this could have been like, I don't know, chop my head off experience. But because he is a friend and he does know that I did tell him first, and few times, like, whoa, that is blood sausage, that is blood sausage, that is blood sausage, many times. And he had many witnesses that he was forewarned many times, and he's still so hungry that he shared in that meal. For me, I remember to this day when I met this fellow. I haven't seen him for 3.5 years, by the way. Yeah, I met him the day I left. Last time I was in his company was the day I left Beneficio. Fact. And not seeing him for 3.5 years. Yeah, seeing him New Year's Eve was absolutely brilliant. To share smoking time, party time, for him to greet my dogs, introduce me to his friends, and all whatnot, absolutely brilliant. To talk about opportunities of working together, absolutely brilliant. You know, it's great to be around peoples again. As Mr. Beautiful Blues knows, T1, Robert Lee, Jamie Sawyer, you fellas, same as even 420. You fellas, you've seen me up that mountain on my own. Yeah. And it's true what Jamie quotes there. Yeah, this is an environment full of circus, party, festival people. This is one of those communities that is world famous, and has been for many years for being the community of which it advertises. So for people to be sour about it, or to be just tuning in, I mean, you're a bit out of date. I gave warning and promotion of these environments for the last 2 years on my YouTube channel. This is a culture, yeah, that a lot of people try and mimic. This is a way of life that a lot of people want to buy into. And this is what we have experienced in the last 12 months from the fellow that Jamie highlights there. This fellow wanted to buy into the magic that I share and show, but this fellow couldn't handle. This fellow is total business orientated. And so that's contradictory to the way that we live in these communities. So it's fair play that he promotes exactly what I've been saying. Yeah. It just goes to show that my truth is greater than his malicious attacks. Yeah. My history, my life, my 44 years amounts to something that he is jealous of. Everything I have, he wants. I have friends, he has none. He has to buy into relationships. Me, I don't have to buy into none. I don't have to beg for none. I don't have to force myself anywhere to do anything. Whatever I be doing just rolls and flows naturally. Sit still, I will. And rest my finger, I will. Laugh at the people who've met me on YouTube. A lot of the people that want to snidey work against. They want to think that they're creating something new for your ears and for your eyes. If only you'd been listening and trusting, like the Jamie Sawyers, the T1s, the Robert Lees, the Mr. Beautiful Blues, the 420s. Recognizing, hmm? Where was I a month ago? Progress. Look at it in my face. Look at it upon my smile. Hmm? Look upon it in my eyes. Yeah. Don't look upon the commodities. Yeah. Just look. When I spell it out a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, I get invited to festivals. I get invited. I get paid to be at festivals. I do. Yeah. As scruffy as I am, as rough and ready as I am, as uncouth as I am, it's because I am who I am. I'm not criminal. The way that fella that Tim wants to be or wants me to be, I never will be. Ask my friends. Ask the parties. Ask the festivals. Ask the street tramps. Huh? Ask the social workers. Ask the doctors. Ask the police. Huh? You don't need to tell them nothing. You need to be asking them. I said it loud and proud from day one. Loud and proud from day one. You ain't gonna get many peoples like me. Not in your life. When I give you the 110% respects, it's because you're worth it. You're worth it. For me to learn whether you can manage such a simplest thing. It ain't managing a character, ain't managing nothing apart from just be respectful. Just be courteous. Hmm? Just be patient and wait. Hmm? You'll see the magics. And it is fucking magic. Now, as an artistic, opinionated individual, my trouser leg, I mentioned it a couple of times. That's a tracksuit bottoms. Yeah. I got a hoodie there with similar markings. Now, that tracksuit bottom and that hoodie was a scarecrow because I didn't want to wear raggedy clothes anymore. These are torn and got holes all over them, got paint stains on them. I shouldn't have worn them when I was painting that place up in Sorbyland, but I was. And I remember what I was painting. Do you? But, anyways, I wore these painting. Maybe it was before YouTube. So, anyways, these trousers and that hoodie had been a scarecrow hanging off my dream catcher summer before last when I was using it as a sunblock off the side of my bus, Mercedes 711. And that is from sun bleaching. That is from the pattern on my dream catcher. And it's sun bleached the trouser leg. And it's given it a dragon scale kind of look. And so when I do a geography research and I says like this environment where I'm at now is called Dragon Mountain. Why am I dismantling my scarecrow after arriving here with my dream catcher? It left here 3.5 3 years ago. It left here with me in my bus up to my mountain. Now it's come back here, yeah. And I've got the dragon suit. I've got the dragon uniform. Are you trying to tell me that that was all planned and prepared? Are you trying to tell me that that's just coincidental? For me, I tell you now, that is message from Mother Earth. That is message from the elements. That is enlightenment from everything around that I stand for. And that is what I go by. There ain't no system, there ain't no culture, there ain't no man that can argue with me when I read what I read that has happened to me all my life. What I read from when I was in that hippie community and they calling me the Black Wizard. When I take away that they were calling me the shaman, and these people who live their lives practicing and influencing, telling people that them's the witches, them's the shamans, but yet them pointing fingers at me. When I go up the mountain and I come down 3 years later with the patience of being on that mountain, just to see that I can get water, just to see that I can make a life there with nothing. And I did, and I have. And now I know that when I come back to Dragon Mountain and I've got the fucking uniform, it was unexpected. Unexpected. I thought the man's birthday was in March or May or even June. I never recognized he was a December baby. I've known him for 7 fucking years and I don't know his birthday. So I arrive here for his birthday with all the things that he enjoys in life, with great opportunities. When you show somebody a little bit of gold, yeah, you'll see them turn to the Smeagol. Yeah. They're not all Frodos. They're not all Bilbo Bagginses. They're not all Sams. Yeah. Some of them are Smeagols. All right. To recognize a Smeagol, I've recognized a lot of them on YouTube. Yeah. I came to YouTube with a good, honest message, and it got manipulated by Smeagol's. Smeagol's, people that wanted to cause distractions and put deceit in an honest situation. Smeagol's there. And I meet them forevermore. That's all good. Yo, King Charles the Third. You know, everybody, we know, I know, that this is not King Charles the Third, but I will still greet this gentleman as King Charles the Third. Given an opportunity to serve this our King Charles the Third, I will. When I have opportunity of going to the place where he has a Spanish home, I will make my way to the big city and I will introduce myself at a cafe, at a bar, yeah, in a parking lot, or a festival, or a party, festival, one way or another. I do intend to meeting and greeting King Charles the Third, because I do know that he have a place not so many miles away, about 600 miles away, less, less than 600 miles away. So I'll be going visiting one day, guaranteed. It would be nice if I had my bus up and running and I drove up, because then I can really get involved in the Alicante festivals and offer something back for when they housed me, homed me. Not literally put me in house, no. But you know, like I was never hungry in Alicante. I was made very, very welcomed in Alicante. Very, very welcomed in Alicante. And King Charles III, when I greet you in Alicante, it is quite possible I will have the people that greeted me in Alicante and made me feel welcomed. And I will promise you, you will be welcomed by the same peoples. Guaranteed. This is a bit of jewelry from Tunisia. Thank you for asking, Coil to Soil. Yeah, thank you for asking. This is a piece of jewelry from Tunisia. Okay. And now what it is, yeah, is my friend has been to Tunisia and he offered me a ring, a bracelet, and tried both on, and it's like they don't really feel right. And then he passed me this, and it popped straight in my ear. I didn't know what the fuck it was, but it popped straight in my ear. And he said, "Steve, that's exactly what they do with them in Tunisia." So yeah, happy days. It's fucking heavy. I tell you that, bro. Yeah, it's fucking heavy. At some point, I wouldn't mind putting on a set of scales. Do you get me? Yeah. If I had my herb scales now, yeah, I'd put them on. I'd put them on and weigh it. But yeah, that fat end, yeah, one of those fat ends popped straight into my ear. I mean, it's a little bit tender still. Yeah, it's being stretched. Do you get me? Yeah. So it's a little bit tender still, which gives that pain. Do you know? Yeah, I've got a throbbing finger. Yeah, my finger's busted. And I got a throbbing ear. Yeah, but I'm still not angry. As you can see, I've got stretches in. I've stretched both my ears. Yeah, in the past, I've got 5 holes there. I've got 1 hole there. I had a hole there. I had my nose pierced, tongue pierced, both my nipples pierced. Yeah, one of my left nipple pierced twice. So yeah, I haven't worn jewelry most of my time in Spain. Fact. When I walked to Cadiz, yes, I did have jewelry, lots of silver, and I met a fella there that enjoyed silver, so I gave him my silver. I think I gave it to him, the silver that is. Coffee time. Not very often you see me drinking coffee, is it? That's because I live in by the fire. I'm living on flat lands where milk and sugar, carrying milk and sugar, ain't such a problem. Where I was living on the mountain, the milk could be sour within a couple of hours being up there with all that sunshine. If you know your ingredients, you know how you like your how to mix them. When you know how to mix them, you don't need measuring spoons. A little chunk of blue cheese. That was a triangle. Beautiful. Blue cheese. Lush. Just a little mouthful. Holds the appetite down, you know. Get the taste buds going. That soup ain't gonna be ready for a couple hours yet. I know people, and I've seen people pushing these cats away, and because these cats are curious into what you're doing. But for me, I let them learn. A hot cup of tea or a hot cup of coffee may smell nice, but it's fucking hot. If you get too close to that cup, it's gonna burn. Is you saying thank you to T1? Is you saying hello to Jamie or Robert Lee? Or are you saying hello to Coil the Soil? Who are you saying hello to? Hmm? That's too hot for my drinking. Nice channel. Hello. Want to do some nose rubbing? Eskimo kiss? Hello. Don't do Eskimo kisses? Hello. She's never had a raspberry blown on her yet. So she's a little bit, ooh, what the fuck? Ah, it purrs like me. Yeah, so I had a couple of bitefuls of blue cheese last night, as well as me chocolate biscuits. How did I forget that? I remember making a cup of tea, pot of tea, and dunking me biscuits. But before I was drinking me tea and dunking me biscuits, I was on that cheese. As soon as I got it here at the house, I was on that cheese. Yep, I'm an addict to cheese. Wow, and cheese with flavor. And so, like here in Spain, yeah, if you've been to Spain and you've gone to the supermarkets and you bought cheese, you recognize that the best cheese to get in Spain is goat cheese, sheep cheese, English cheese, French cheese, and blue cheese. Yeah. But you're paying a lot of money for English cheese here. You're paying a lot of money for French cheese. Yeah. And you're paying even a lot more money for Spanish cheese. And it just ain't cheese. Dutch cheese is very common here in Spain. But like again, yeah, for me that's like too waxy. It's like I don't know. But then like you get educated. Yeah. Get educated. And instead of going for the Edam that most people go for, I go for the mature or even a vintage Edam. And now that's good. Yeah, that's good. And don't bother with the fresh Gouda. Go for the mature and the vintage Gouda. And it's available in most good cheese shops, in most good delicatessens. Fresh goat cheese is nice here in Spain. I like that. Fresh goat cheese. But better if you know the goats. All that commercial stuff, why bother when you know that they're taking all the good stuff out of it? You want a good old farmer, making his cheese with the family making their cheese. Look how black my hands get from the fire. Yeah, I like good flavor food. You know, that's what I'm implying there. I like good flavorsome food. Hello, mate. Hello. That's a nice one. I'm giving this one. This is a tabby. This is the first proper interaction we've had with the tabbies. I mean, there's 3 or 4 of them hanging around, but that's the first one that's let me stroke his back. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. There's about 7 cats all together. Yeah. We've got laid one just there. Look, yeah, but he's a bit nervous. Look, yeah, that one I was just stroking is climbing up there. There's the silver and white one. There's the black one of the black ones. Here's our captain. He wants to come up for cuddles. He's strutting his stuff, saying like, ha 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 ha. Meow. Is you a boy? Is you a boy cat? Is you a macho cat? I think that's a boy cat. Oi, macho cat. Is you a boy? Is you a man cat? I think that's a man cat. Yeah, that's what I'd be happy to say. Yeah, that's a man cat. Wow. Want cuddles? I've reduced that soup down to about an inch from the top now. Yeah, that was full up. Now that the onions are melting away and the potatoes will start falling apart, and them black puddings, them blood sausages will start falling apart, and then fusing with the spices and herbs I added, that's going to be a banging meal. Banging meal. Proper fucking stove cooking. Ladies and gentlemen, who's flying out to be here in the next couple hours? There'll be a spare portion, I'm sure. I hope you don't mind a few raindrops falling in, because it started raining again. 66 Celsius inside, 62.9 Celsius outside. Fahrenheit. Excuse me. 62.9 Fahrenheit outside. 66.2 Fahrenheit inside. Yeah. And that's the fly just ran across my screen. So 18.9 Celsius inside and 17.2 Celsius outside. For those that are curious. And I do know that many of people are curious to what temperatures I got. Wow. Wow. Campfire coffee. Can't beat it. The man's without a smoke. Get him a smoke. You know he's uncouth when he's not got a smoke. When he's hungry, make sure he's fed. Don't see him hungry, he gets angry. I said to the uniform yesterday, I said, seriously, I says, for character reference, I said, speak to the captain of Orkiva from 4 years ago. I says, see what he says. See what the 200 Guarda said. Gotta say, they interacted with Beneficia like 6 and 7 years ago, 5 years ago. I says, I'm not there 3.5 years. I says, so talk to the people, the police and the Guarda of Sorbiland and La Momola. I says, they know me. I gave him my community service papers because it's got my NIE number on it. I don't need a passport. I've got hospital papers with my NIE number on it. I've got dog passports and microchips, veterinary bills with my NIE number on it. I said, do some research. I said, those police know me. I said, do some research. I've been in Spain for 9 years, going on 10 years. Do some research. I say, they're very grateful of the honesty. I said, I've got history and proof. Yo, 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 crazy hillbilly. The link is posted, bro. The link is pinned. But I'm going to post it again. Good morning to you. It must be like 6 o'clock where you're at. Yeah, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning where you're at, isn't it? It's 1 o'clock, 1 minute past one here in Spain, Europe. Here comes our crazy hillbilly and family. Yippee ki yay!
How you doing? How you doing?
Give it a moment for technology to catch up. Okay, any minute now, and we should be able to. Now it's raining a bit heavier than it has been all day. What are you saying, crazy hillbilly? How you doing?
All right, how about you?
Yes, man. Yes, man. All is good. As you can see, all is good in these woods.
Oh yeah, that's the only way to live, buddy.
Yay. Living by the wood burner, living outside, cats and dogs roaming freely.
That's good. I was gonna ask you about if you got your dog still.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I got my Captain Jack on my lap. Yes, here's my Captain Jack. There's me Grizzles.
Oh,
And I got cats. And I'm minding somebody's place. They got cats and dogs. So they're taking, they're coming around, getting involved.
appreciate you for everything you do, man.
We appreciate you too, sir. Yeah. So I've gone from a dry desert mountain, yeah, where I was minding other people's possessions, home and dogs, and now I'm down at the river doing the same thing, but totally different environment, but only 45 kilometers away from each other. Yeah,
Right.
and this environment I was living for about maybe 5 months, 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago. Yeah,
All right, man. I might be in chat. I always try to say hello or talk to you, but
much appreciated, brother. You're welcome to stay up on panel. What you been doing over the New Year and Christmas? Did you celebrate?
just doing what I gotta do, man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm a hillbilly like you, man. I just want to get away and just stay away from a lot of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
You know, I would love to just get out in the woods and just like you're living, man, just live off that land. I could do it. I know I can. You know, been trained my whole life to do that stuff. You know what I mean? But it's hard when you
So
got a
get up
wife
and do
and,
it. Get up and do it before you have to.
eh, I got a wife, man.
I'm sure she'd be up for the adventure.
No, She's a little older than I am,
Right, right. Fair, fair enough.
but
You know
I mean,
yourself.
I'm sticking around, but I'll be all right. I can handle myself wherever I'm at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got you. I get you.
But it's kind of hard once in a while, you know.
Yeah. We got a fella that comes to the chat here, and he's also from America. He's in New York, and he's saying he's going off walking the alpacaras or whatever it's called. I can't remember pronounce it properly, but it's over in Americas, and yeah, and that's before he goes living off the grid. You know, like that. That's one of the things that inspires him to communicate with this channel. There's a lot of people that are inspired, you know, like have interest in what I do. But
No,
what do
I'm
you think
glad.
about all these conspiracies? What do you think about these
No,
conspiracies where like people are saying about the big resets, where you know, like we're gonna have no electric, we're gonna have no internets and stuff like that. What do you
you
think
know
about all that?
what? I be honest with you. I'll shut the whole, just shut the YouTube down, shut the computers, phones all down. We can't go to buy no food, and let these motherfuckers realize what the fuck they're getting themselves into. You want food? You go find it.
Or grow it, isn't it?
Yeah,
Or grow it.
or grow it like we did.
Yeah, yeah. Like I intend to. Like I intend to. With these
I
lands
know,
around here,
man.
there's some.
Buddy, I always liked you ever
Uh,
since I first met you on YouTube. I liked you because you went out in the wild and you still doing what you're doing, man. I mean, just going here
cheers.
and there and living off the land.
There's more chances of me living off the land down here and being able to provide for my mountain. Yeah, some good trees to put up there. Then I'll have the shade and the compost
But you're
in a few
doing it.
years to be able to
You're
use.
doing it.
But
That's the
I'm,
gold. You're doing
yeah,
it. You're
I am,
doing it.
I am. Yeah, it's been speeded up by coming down here to the river. It's been speeded up, I think. Yeah, the opportunities have been heightened. Yeah, in my opinion. Yeah, there's more
But
chances of
you
me fulfilling my plans now. Yeah,
but you're
being here.
doing it. You took your life and put your life out in the woods to survive off of what the land gives you. And you've been doing it.
Yep, yep, it's true. It's
And now
true.
how you
Thank you.
tell me how many more people can do that if they don't have that skill like I do or you do.
I know a lot of people that are living this lifestyle, but yet they still have the backing of social security, you know, like, or they have backing of their mom and dad's bank accounts, or they have backing of business sales or house sales.
I don't have nothing. When my
Um,
mom and my dad passed away, I didn't get nothing. I had to fight for what I got. So,
right.
and it
Then my
ain't,
help to
you
you.
know, I got a 20-some-year-old daughter, you know,
Respect, respect,
and I got a grandbaby. So,
respects.
I'm
We are
not rich.
granddaddies.
I'm not rich, but I'm not going to be fucking an asshole about it. You know what I mean?
But you're rich in life, though. You're rich in life, though, yeah? Being a grandfather, that's very rich in life, in my opinion.
It's all about what you believe in. See what I'm saying? And you can always turn back on your.
I'll be back in a moment. It's raining, and I need to find some a lighter. I've just popped a stone out of me. I'll be back in a sec. Hey, I'm back. I'm back. Yippee yay! Is that a new lighter? Yes, that's a new lighter I bought fucking a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Yeah. Yeah, when I first came down here a few weeks ago, hey, UK lady, good morning, my dear. Good afternoon. And welcome to 2024. I know you've got a few situations going on. Yeah, you sent me some messages this morning. It's difficult for me to make any sense of it because, like, I don't know the people. I've walked away from those people many times. So it's a little bit difficult for me this morning when I received the link and I went and got involved. Yeah, and it's the same attitude. The people aren't interested. Yeah, they've got their circle set. They're not interested. Fuck them up. That's what I says. Fuck them all up. Show no mercy. They don't deserve it. Hello, baby. You coming in? Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Come on. But I got those messages at like four or five, maybe even 6 or 7 this morning. I don't remember what time, but I got them first thing this morning. And so responding to it, which I don't normally do, as you know. I don't normally respond to your to the clicks and stuff that you do. Yeah, meow. Cool. It's dry, raining. It's just got wet outside. Banging cup of coffee, ladies and gentlemen. Banging cup of coffee. I know you would have enjoyed that. Oh, off you goes the UK lady. Have a good days. Hello, Lou. Here's the one that is all grown up now. She's the one that was a puppy. Hello, Lou. Has Waterloo suit? Not scared of a bit of water, are you? Want to come in with Grizzles? Lou, want to come in? Come on in. In bed? Come on in. Come on, Lou. Come on, Lou. Come on to bed. Lou. Come on in. Come on in. Lou. Up. Up. Come on. Come on. Lou. Come on. Come on, Lou. Come on, Lou. Come on. Come on. Come on, Lou. Lou. Come on. In with Grizzles. Come on in. Come on to bed. Don't then. That's up to you. No skanking. Luke, no skanking. You coming to bed and sharing what we got, waiting with us, or you going robbing us? I said, you're invited. Come on in. It's wet outside. Luke, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Up here then. Luke. Now you got whacked by a cat. You're taking the piss, that's why. She just coming round because she can smell the food. She don't want to come in for cuddles. She just wants to rub us. Biatch. Are you coming in? Come on in. Looking like a drowned rat. Come on. Come on. Luke, come in this way then. Come in with Grizzles. Come on. Luke, come on. Luke. Luke. Come on. Luke. Come on. Come on in. Luke. Come on. Up. Come on. In. Come on. It's nice and dry in there. It's nice. Lulu. 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 Come on. Come on, Lulu. Is Captain in the way, is he? Luke, come on. Come on in. Come on in. Luke, come on in. Come on. Lulu. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, hello. Come on. Nice. 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 Jesus, get up. Move. Jesus, up. Up. Jesus, up. Move. Move. Let loose. Sit down. Nice. Because it's raining outside. She stood there looking all stupid. You know, it's not like she can't jump over Captain Jack, but I had to move him. You know, she gets slapped from the cats. Now look at you with your muddy feet coming back in. Turn up, come on, turn up, thunder. That's what I like to see. Busy people getting on with their lives, checking in to share their updates. They know that their followers are coming in, spying and sharing the word that we'll be talking about them. So yeah, then they start listening in and clipping. Yeah, but there's not in the clip. Like I've always, well, Mr. Beautiful Blues. I don't know anything about that fella that she was talking about, apart from a couple of weeks ago. It seems that they were together, and apart from that, I don't know nothing about him. I've seen him once or twice in a few chats, and yeah, the circles that he was hanging around with are not my circles, not my type of people. I won't judge the man for where he hangs around with and what he gets up to. You know, like stuff like that on YouTube. I don't know the fella, and it's not an argument I'm getting involved in. Don't be stupid trying to fucking climb in on me. There's plenty of room there. Yeah, be respectful. You got your own space. Right then. Okay, yeah. The funny thing is, Mister Beautiful Blues, is his YouTube relationships. You know, these people are meeting on YouTube, having a romance, yeah, and then it's entertainment for everybody else on YouTube. And then they'd be crying suicidal tendencies because everybody knows their love life. It don't make much sense to me, really. But it's all right. It'll be somebody else tomorrow. Get me? Yippee! It's fucking raining! Yay! It's raining! Yo, so what's going on in the chat now? It's been a couple of minutes. We got a couple of messages. Hi, Mr. Jamie Sawyer, for sure, yeah. When it gets aired, it becomes a ting. That ting grows legs and chases you about on YouTube. I like to avoid the distractions. But you think you're climbing in here? No, climb over there. Well, you're welcome. Don't be ignorant. Don't be stupid. I pulled you over here earlier. Now go over there. Come on. Come on. Ticket. Be like that then. You can't climb on top of me. You're not going in with Grizzles. You can go over there. In a minute, you won't be able to because you're wet. And when a wet dog wants comfort in my bed, no fucking way. I sleep on this bed. Covered in hairs now because of all this dog activity. Although it's raining, I still refuse to close the door because the rain's not falling in this way. Yeah, so it offers me some sort of fresh air still. I think if the rain was coming in this way, I'd be in that tent. Gray outside, raining. Can you hear the raindrops? I tell you, Mr. Beautiful Blues, it's a strange thing, not being associated with those channels that and those peoples. When I try and interact with those peoples, they haven't got the same patience or mentality, and very few of them showed me any common courtesies. And the fact that myself and UK lady have shared similarities for 2 years now. 2 years she's been paying attention and encouraging me. But like I've always said to her, I said, "Girl, it's bang out of order you keep going to them same places. You're different to them peoples. They don't like you, they don't appreciate you, and they're constantly mocking you. That's why I even continue with the fuckers." So then by feeding them, like by interacting with them and dating them, I mean, like, seriously now, what do you expect? fuck off. Give me my gun. Mine. You catch me a rabbit, I'll cook it for you. I know, Mr. Beautiful Blues. I know, I know, I know. Look, that dog, yeah, coming in here, making a mess in my space. Yeah, I've got one blanket space. He's got the whole fucking world, and he's dirtying my blanket because he wants to come in wet with loads of shite sticking to him. Right. Yeah, the last time I was on that channel, she defended the same people that attacked me this morning. The same people that she was fighting with recent times now. She arguing with them peoples. Um, she was defending them peoples. They were defending me against them peoples when she blocked me. Who knows? And who's ready to learn the truth? If that disturbs my fire, you're dumber. It's raining, ladies and gentlemen. It's fucking raining. I'm boiling a kettle and I'm boiling my soup. And that dog wants to climb through my wood that I'm trying to burn. Come on. He wants to climb on my lap. I don't want him on my lap. If he wants to sit down, he can sit down over there. You want to go in with your mother and Grizzles? Go on then, go in with your mother and Grizzles then. Come on then. Get in there then. See, there's Grizzles. Get in there then. Going in. See? What you want? Climb on top of me. And then I can't move. Don't be so thick, stupid. Come on. Get your bed. Go bed. If he's a dog with a collar, yeah, I'd collar him. And I'd bring him onto his bed. And I'd comfort him. But he hasn't got a collar. You, bed. You, bed. Come on. In a minute, I'm closing that down. And you won't be in there at all. Now you're frustrating me. Because you're being a wimp. You're thinking you know best, but you're looking stupid. Get over here, bed. You can jump on my bed. Come on. Now you've lost it, Dan. Chat's gone quiet. Where you gone quiet, chat? Where you gone? Wow, half of them gone. Jeepers, blooming heck. Jeepers. Start talking about a UK lady and everybody runs away. That's mad. Oh, nearly had a third cat chilling next with us in here now. But, my movement, getting my milk and coffee and sugar is just scarpered away. So I'm getting a bit high from the coffee and the sugar now. I really do need to start eating some food today. Unfortunately, I've got a blood sausage, potatoes, and onion soup stew kind of thing cooking up on the stove there behind me. Yep, that's my kettle. That's gonna give me hot water for me cup of tea, my cup of coffee. I'm thinking, yeah, I'm just making coffee. Hello, Tabby. Hello, Putty Cats. Coming in. It's raining. Wow. Nobody trying to get up on panel and nobody texting. What's wrong with you peoples? 14, 15 minutes since the last message came in. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. That's not how channels operate. So that rain's easing off now. Now that I've battened down the hatches and sorted out the links. Bare bones in the house. Excellent, bare bones. Excellent, excellent day. We likes our bare bones, we does. Hey, Barebones been using his new camera, ladies and gentlemen. Nice one, Barebones. It takes up a lot of gigabytes, yeah. Okay, that's useful to know. That's useful to know. Eventually, I want one of them digital telescopes. Yeah, that I can look at the stars and follow the stars with you, pointing the stars out, do some astrology. That's an odd thing. My fur cones, they're still open, and yeah, it's been raining for a couple of hours now. Yeah, bare bones. I'm not at the beach these days. I'm down at the river. Yeah, remember I told you I was down at the river 3 years, 3.5 years ago before I came up the mountain. Well, that's where I'm at. Yeah, that's where I'm at, brother. I think because it's raining today, I might just get me a manicure set out and get rid of some of that dead skin and dirt under me nails, file me nails because they're looking a bit long and scraggy. They've been caught on different things from rocks and timbers. So they're a bit unmaintained, which is not normal for me. I normally maintain my nails, but it's just the thought. If there's rain for tomorrow, it might just happen tomorrow. It's not so rainy that I'm bogged down. Yeah, I can still get up and go out and collect firewood, which I'm gonna have to do to keep away the damp. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go out and collect firewood. I'm not gonna be ignorant and bring my phone out when I do that. Down by the river, bare bones. If you look at Orkiva and head up river, away from the sea, that's roughly where I am. Yep, a very beautiful location. Very beautiful location. I tell you, bare bones, you know yourself, yeah. You've written songs, or you've had AI write songs on our behalf, promoting this channel. You know yourself. There's a dozen songs for every day. You know that. For every live stream that goes on for 20 hours that I'm responsible for in my mood, in my beginning days. I mean, there is 20 songs per live stream for the artists, for the creators. And that's something that we embraced and encouraged. Like it's those that want to create something good, share something good. With that, you get a lot of jealousy and spite and maliciousness. That's normal. So we've handled that. We've explored all of that. We're educated with all of that. Now it's time when we can really blossom and shine and encourage the message that was first set. Yeah, I'm here to help peoples. I'm not here to create obstacles. I'm not here to create distractions. I'm just here to highlight the simplicity of life, living with love, with an honest love, not looking for troubles, not creating troubles, but certainly able to handle any sort of trouble. For the accusations and the rumors that go around, take it with a pinch of salt. Ask me straight out. I'll give you a straight up answer. Make assumptions and it'll bite you. Pretty. Okay, these are summertime tents. They're not 100% waterproof. So I need to get my plastics out and cover them if the rain continues. Hello, darling. Hi. Hello. I know. I know. I know. Mm. You having nice cuddles. She's not used to cuddles from me. She's the one that gives me cuddles when I'm sleeping. So for me to return the cuddles, she's not used to that. None of these cats are used to my cuddles. Well, the oldest bitch down there, Lou, she's in with Grizzles now, yeah? Well, like, she's forgotten my cuddles. Yeah, she's gone a bit weird. She doesn't know my cuddles. Grizzles knows my cuddles. He knows that when I'm calling for cuddles, he wants one of them cuddles. And that's quite intimidating for the cats and the other dogs. Grizzles getting all the attention. So that's why I was a little bit get back to him, you know. He's had 4 years of my life. 4 years of my life. Yeah. Now it's time that he interacts with my friends. Yeah. Now it's about time that he adjusts to my style of living and life. I've given him all and everything for 4 years. I gave his mom and dad all and everything. I gave his brother all and everything. I gave that mountain house all and everything and some. Because a lot of what I gave that mountain came from people on YouTube and from the supports that I've got from other directions. You know, whether it be the phone calls or whether it be the long distance thoughts. Some of my friends said, Steve, you're fucking crazy for being up that mountain. Get the fuck away from that mountain, Steve. Now that I'm temporarily off that mountain, some people are like, that's the best thing you could have done, Steve. People that refused to talk to me because I was up that mountain going through what I was going through. They said, Steve, it's just pig ignorance that keeps you up there. Get off of there. Get on with your life. We know you better than this. But I respects to the people that own the house, the good that they shared with me. I said, listen, I'll show you loyalties. I'll stay at your house and go without nothing, weeks and months on end. No problem. I'll make sure your dogs, the family of dogs, get everything, get all my energy. I'll make sure by the time I leave there, it's better than I found it. Just for the reputation I have with the locals and the surrounding villagers, it's better than I found it. The cleaning that I done is better than I found it. The organizing, the maintaining and collecting of water, the working hard to be able to collect water is better than I found it. Now when I get up there again and I clear away all the rubbish and I clear away all the tools and stuff that can be used here, when I clear away all that stuff and put into storage down here and restore slowly down here, in order to take back when it's all up and running, when all that is sorted up there that needs to be sorted up there. We need free open space. All the clutterfuck that's up there needs to come away from there. And that's what I'm working on. I've got the permission, I've got the blessings. I know that there's a lot of confusion at the moment for many peoples because I'm between here and I'm between there and I'm doing other things and I'm getting involved in other things and I'm talking about things and I'm living things, creating the love, encouraging the love. Come on in, come on in, come and have cuddles. Ain't all about food, you know. Ain't all about me feeding you. It's all about you interacting and knowing your place. No robbing from me. If you jump up there, you're gonna burn. I know it smells nice. That's my dinner. Some of these animals are used to being cooked for. Whereas the people, I seen them. Yeah, they fed the dogs human food. Whereas they are complaining that they're hungry enough that they're stealing from other people. I said, you're bang out of order. You're fucking bang out of order. You're stealing my food to give to your dogs. You're saying you're fucking hungry. But if you're hungry, yeah, get rid of some of your dogs. Your dogs steal from me. Your cats steal from me. You're stealing from me. I ain't got nothing for you. So stop fucking stealing from me. Huh? I eat food. Yo, Purple Aki in the house. Food is very important for me. And you'll see me over the next few weeks if I'm eating properly because I start getting shape again. I'll be doing physical things. But first off, my finger needs to heal. Yeah, with a busted finger and it keeps getting busted, the more work I doing, yeah, ain't healthy. Yeah. I don't need to go to the hospital for an amputated finger because I won't let it heal. I need to let my finger heal. That's the common sense. That's the lesson that I'm learning right now as we speak. Yeah. Thankfully, it's fucking raining. There ain't much to do in the rain. Well, yeah, there is. If you've got waterproof clothing, I don't. I don't have waterproof clothing. So I need to invest and create. At the moment, the rain could be seen as a disability. You know, I'm disabled in the rain. There ain't much I can do. There's a lot I can do in the rain. Yeah. But I'm not established to do what I want to do in the rain just yet. When I'm renting the lands and I'm established here, I've got my garden sorted. I'll show you what I do in the rain. Yeah. I'll set my monitor up. I'll be sat here with you on monitor. I'll set one of the I'll have a computer or camera. I'll set these things up. Yeah. I'll have a laptop or a tablet. I'll set these things up. Yeah. I'll have a second phone. Yeah. So I'll be able to do things better when it's raining for days and weeks. And I'll be in a studio making studio stuff. Yeah, making workshop stuff. Making use of my tools. Yeah, doing some carving, some stitching and sewing. Get my sewing machine running. You know, like get that doing my canvases and my backdrops. Get some paints and do some artistic paint backdrops. What I want to see, my pictures that I want to see, that I want to share. Writing books, whether it's a digital book. Yeah, I think there's only one person that can write my book, and that's me. These are things that I'll be able to do when I'm walking with my sheep, with my goats. These are things that I'll be able to do when I'm waiting for my bees to come home or my tomatoes to blossom. Looking forward to the future is something a lot of people can't do. So I do it for them. We used to have this expression, I laugh with you. I laugh for you at times when you cannot laugh. And I will laugh with you. But there is no way I will ever laugh at you. I've said it once, I've said it twice. If I've bullied you, it's because you were bullying other people. Hence the name Bully of Bullies. If I highlighted you, yeah, I was highlighting you for the reasons that you blossom to this day. I've had 2 years venturing on YouTube, and for the 852 people, 854 people that are subscribed to me, there's a lot of people that don't tune in. Seriously, there's a lot of people that lost interest, but a lot of those people will come back. As a lot of people have come back. And this morning, we've had at least 5 people that haven't been in here for a while that came in to, I don't know, catch up on something or to antagonize something. Letting me know that they're listening in, letting me know that they're clipping, letting me know that their clippers are on, they're ready. But did you notice the people that came running in when I gave a shout out to Flavors, Alan Higgins? Alan Higgins, Flavors. What was your menu this year for Christmas? Yeah, I had opium, speed, LSD, and ecstasy, though I consumed none. And no, it was not for sale. They were gifts that people gave to me, knowing that, I'm at the party. I'm 44 years of age. I'm respectful and responsible of substances. If I want it, it's there available for me. When I was on my live stream and I said, "Hey, we got medicines. What medicines you want?" I mean, I personally have got these medicines for me if I want them. Hmm? Do you know of any other medicines that I might be interested in? Was that clipped? Did I even say that? But people that know me know that I meant that. I'm not consuming the amphetamine. I'm not consuming the LSD or the ecstasy or the opium. I'm not consuming them. Yeah. I'm in pain for why the opium's there. I don't feel like being psychedelically induced. Yeah. Or being speeding. Yeah. With a busted finger. It'll bring unnecessary extra pains and extra problems. Yeah. Dark thoughts rather than having a good clean trip. It can go negative because I'm in pain. So not interested. There was no ketamine. I never got introduced to any ketamine at that party. I never had any ketamine at that party. Much it was implied, yeah, by ghosters, by clippers, auditors. Hmm? Remember, one auditor that has been auditing me and trying to order me, yeah, and trying to buy into what I'm representing. Remember that person claims and states that he has friends in this community, in these communities. And then in the next breath, he states that there's famous communities for deadbeats and out of society, off grid type people, pilgrims, vagabonds, tramps, hobos, drifters. Yeah, it's full of undesirable circus and festival goers. Hmm? But yet, this is how he promotes where his friends live, his trusted friends, mind, a place that he longed to be since he left here. Yeah, since he left here. For his personal reasons that he doesn't want me to recite, but for his personal reasons, he left here. And for his personal reasons, he vowed that where I was and what I'm doing is worth his last breath and his last efforts, if so be. But yet, when it comes down to it, he arrived ill. He arrived with nothing to help the channel, nothing to help the channel. And he came with too many programmed ideas, and everything that I shared with him was taken for granted. But I says to him, I'm in a better position to entertain you this year. If you wish to come around where it's more sociable and it's not so isolated, so you can be around people that you need to be around, there's plenty of women that will appreciate your attention. Plenty of women from many, many cultures. And these women won't judge you, or maybe they will, about your smile. Can you smile yet? Are you proud of your drug worn away teeth yet? Like I'm as proud as my teeth, or lack of them. I'm proud of my smile. And people all over the world will tell you I'm proud of my smile. Now then, a big shout out and a happy new year to Johnny Woodsman. Johnny Woodsman is living up to what he said he sets out to do. He's doing it. Big shout out, Johnny Woodsman. Maybe in a few years, I'll be able to fly out or drive out to places like Thailand and Japan. And if I ever do, Johnny Woodsman, I'd love to meet up with you. And what I do with Johnny Woodsman when I meet up with Johnny Woodsman in Thailand is I say, come on, Johnny Woodsman, let's rent a couple of motorbikes. Yeah, if I haven't got my bus, yeah, let's rent a couple of motorbikes, get a couple of tents, or tarpaulins and hammocks, and let's just fuck off on the motorbikes for a week. Then I'll go out into the jungle, get out to the beach, and I'll go and explore Thailand. That's what I'd be doing with Johnny Woodsman. If I can afford to get to Thailand, I'd be paying. Or I say, come on, this week is my expense. I won't be going to Thailand with my hand out. Yeah, no fucking way. Same as when I go back to Morocco. I won't be going out with empty pockets. I'll be going to Morocco with full pockets. I'll go to Thailand with full pockets. I'll go to England for the Avebury, Stonehenge solstice, summer and winters. I'll go them places with full pockets, or I won't go. I'll go to Stonehenge and Avebury, and I'll do my traditional litter pick in my uniform. And my uniform is yet to be finalized, to say the least. And it will be practical clothing for winter, summer, spring, autumn. It'll be practical for the beach, for the woods. One thing I want constructed is an old Celt's horn. Yeah, an old Celt's horn. The head of a boar, and it stands about 3 meters. Yeah, long shoot with a big head on it, big bronze brass object. That's what I want, a big Celt's horn. When we've got our forge set up, it's something that I'd be working for towards creating an old school Celt's horn. There's simple traditional tools that I want to recreate. Indigenous and American tomahawks with built-in peace pipes, shillelaghs, and the equivalent of the Maasai shillelagh, machetes, hmm? Practical tools, yeah. And these I'll be giving to my grandchildren as soon as they're 5 years of age. My nieces and nephews, as soon as they turn 5 years of age, I'll be giving them the shillelaghs and the machetes. By the time my grandchildren will be 15, they'll be landowners. They'll be responsible for herds and gardens and trees and fishing, maybe even bars and restaurants, markets. With the way life is going, 2024, both my sons will be sitting with me, eating with me, both. I will work, I will earn for my boys to get here. I will beg and beg and beg until I get enough money for both of my sons to visit me and to be able to cater for all their needs while they're here and for their safe return tickets. bit more sunshine coming out the sky now, less rain falling. Inside 19.5 C, outside 16.1 C. And it's that is 66.9 inside, that's Fahrenheit, and 61.1 outside, that's Fahrenheit. And I do believe is 237. Brian McLean, keep doing what you're doing. I have watched on, and for over a year, you're a complete fantasist. Thank you very much, Brian McLean. But keep doing what I'm doing. That's beautiful. Thank you very much. But isn't it beautiful to be able to fantasize? Isn't it beautiful to be able to get those fantasies into a reality? I mean, imagine Brian McLean in a year's time, and I'll have a garden and 100 trees and nursery and a couple of goats following around. Imagine, yeah, me with a boat, again, in like less than 12 months. Imagine me with nothing climbing that ladder. Yeah. Imagine. I mean, if you was watching me a year ago, 12 months ago, Brian McLean, would you ever have thought to see me in a tent by a fire cooking blood sausage, potato, and onions with herbs and spices, with 4 cats roaming around and 5 dogs roaming around? Did you ever imagine that? So it's okay to fantasize and to be, like fantasies of the opposite to what I'm fantasizing. It's okay. The more of those people that are fantasizing opposite to what I see, gives me that strength. Gives me that strength to fulfill what it is that I philosophize, for what it is that I see and want. Yeah. So I appreciate that it is a compliment. I see that message from Brian McLean as a beautiful compliment. The fact that he's been watching and listening for a year. You actually imagined I'd be further along in life. Wow. Wow. Patience, sir. Patience. Patience. Maybe this is my year to progress and to blossom. I thank you for your I thank you, Brian McLean. I thank you. Yeah. I honestly thought that I'd be there faster, you know. But I remember when I first took on to that place, yeah, and I said to the fellow I was working for, I says to the fellow, if I can't make a life here within 5 years, yeah, nobody can. Yeah, nobody can. And so making a life there within the 3 years that I've been there, I've made a life. Yeah. Coming way down here to the river to recognize that here's pasture grounds. Yeah. Here's fertile grounds for making gardens, making trees, to bring up to my mountain, to work that mountain. Yeah. And then happy days. In about 5 to 10, 15 years, I'll be there making gardens, making trees, making excuse me, technical issues. I don't know why. Maybe clearing of the sky. Maybe water getting in the electrics. Who knows? But it stopped raining. No, it's still drizzle, light drizzle, but it's still raining. It's almost stopped. But anyways, yeah. I honestly thought the honest message that I was sharing, Brian McLean, that I would have had a lot more support and a lot more enthusiastic, encouraging peoples jump on board. Um, Fortunately for me, I've had the time, yeah, to literally scrape by and learn what I've learned and share what I've shared. So for me, that's a great achievement. Yeah, if I had fast forwarded and it had all been done my way, when I clicked my fingers, when I said what it was from day one, I don't think it would be so appreciated. You get me? Yeah. If I'd won the lottery and I just like buy into my dream, would it be appreciated? The fact that it's been slow progress for the clarity, for the clarity, for the, it makes sense. In my opinion, it makes sense. This time that it's taken, these lessons that we've learned, for me, there's a lot to hold there. There's a lot to hold. There ain't stuff to be bypassed and ignored. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna put my sandals on because I don't really want to get wet feet. Now I remember there for my birthday, yeah, and I said, lads, I want to buy a second device, yeah, or I want to buy an internet portable router, and I want to better my signal, okay, and better my opportunities. Well, I think I raised about €75 for my birthday, and I was expecting work. Remember, I was expecting work. Yeah. So that work would have accumulated. I was expecting dollars from the people that own the house, and I was expecting dollars from my Dutch buddy. And so for me, expecting, but it all failed. For about 2 or 3 weeks, I survived on that 75, €80 that I raised from YouTube. Yeah. That was a kick in the head. That was a big kick in the head. Yeah. I know I know that there's some people they're watching me and that they says, look, he's got 20 quid, you know, that'll last him for a week. Look, he's just been given another 30 quid. That'll last him another week and a half. Yeah. That's what people see. Yeah. They don't see that, do you know what, right? 500 quid and that man could potentially change his whole environment, change his whole fucking, change a hell of a lot. Yeah. One person in my duration on YouTube reached out with that gesture. T1. T1 reached out with that gesture. Yeah. Not the 500 mark. Yeah. But it was triple figure. Yeah. There was triple figures. But Western Union said no. That was when he first started interacting with me. Or maybe a few months after interacting with me. It's something that we'll discuss one day, face to face, you know? Because himself's kept me alive for this long. And he has T1, Jamie Sawyer, Mr. Beautiful Blues, Unstoppable Tramp, Barb's Pinion, even Shitty Wet Wipe. Yeah. Kept me alive. You know, I'm appreciative to you peoples. I could never hurt yous or bite yous, you know? Yeah. You kept me alive. I appreciate that. And so do my loved ones. My loved ones appreciate you. But like I was saying to Jamie a year ago, ain't no good sending me down to fucking Western Union every fucking couple of days for dog food monies. That ain't nice. Yeah, I running up and down that mountain. And I said it David Fryer as well. David Fryer had me waiting down at Western Union on a couple of occasions. I said, man, you can't keep sending me down to Western Union. Look how much effort it takes. It's sucking my energy. Yeah. I wasn't disrespectful. I was more respectful, being straight up and honest. I was being straight up and honest. Yeah. It consumes more energy going up and down there than what it is that I'm collecting. So please don't let that happen. Don't put me in that situation. Hello, Lou. Stop raining, darling. Nice nap. I'm gonna give cuddles now, eh? Snuggle, snuggle. She's my queen, you know. You're my princess queen, you know. You're luscious, you know. Yeah, see? Want cuddles. Don't worry about the food. There's plenty of food. Okay. I've not had my breakfast yet. I know. Where you been? You've been snoobing and snobbing, eh? Who's your daddy? Hmm? Hmm? Who's your first love? Who saved you from that fucking water? Waterloo Sue, my darling? This is Waterloo Sue. She was my puppy. She was born to me. She left my hands when she was about 3.5 months old, 3 months old, ready for the vets, for microchip passport and vaccinations. I don't know if she's got any of that, but she's had loads of puppies. She's got loads of grandchildren. I and she remembers me. She got a lot of love for me, for Captain Jack, for Grizzles. She got a lot of love for us. I'm your darling. Hmm? Want to go see your mummy? I does. I want to go and meet your mummy. Hmm? I had her mummy. I adopted her mum from the mountain when I was living in that hippie community. I adopted her mum. Her mum was one of the 26, and so was Lou. But Lou arrived to me in her mummy's tummy. Less than 10 days later, I says 8 days later, the mummy gave me 8 puppies. Now, the mummy was a daughter from one of the puppies that I gave to my friends that own that mountain house. You see? And I gave them those dogs, what? If Grizzles is 5, about 6 years ago. I gave them 2 black bitches and a German Shepherd. Actually, I only gave them a black bitch, a black puppy. She was about maybe 12, 13, 14 weeks old. Yeah. And then her sister got delivered to me with the German Shepherd, a fully grown German Shepherd, which was then named Lola. Lola's Grizzles' mum. Yeah, she passed away 2 years ago. Um, Happy days. Big family. I feel somewhat responsible because, like you people's knows, yeah, I've said it. Yeah, I went over to that house, that mountain house, for 2 Christmases whilst my friends was living there under invitation. They invite me there and feed me, house me for a week or two, and then I'd go back to the hippie community. And they always had like 30, 40 puppies up there. Always. Yeah. Daddy Bear was the main daddy. Daddy Bear, Bear Dogs, the Akita, Grizzle's dad, was the main dog. Yeah. Then there was Ted and Grizzles. Yeah, they were of the first litter. Yeah. And there was stray dogs, and they adopted other dogs. Yeah. And I gave them one of Captain Jack's not brothers, but same mother, different father, older litter pups. Um, I know the full history of the dogs that went up that mountain for 6, 7 years. I know the full history. And I know the history of these dogs. And I've been learning that with Lou's family, like she's got different pups with different dads, from mastiffs and collies and various different fathers in the puppies that she's responsible for. If I'm looking at the screen there, I can see my fire and I can see my soup cooking, making sure the animals don't get at it. Otherwise, I have to keep looking over that ways. Because I keep feeling and I keep seeing out the corner of my eyes that there's something happening over there. And if you have a look over to the corner, yeah, there's a cat sat on the sofa at the same level as my soup pot. So, anyways, I got my sandals on. I got 1 foot in socks and 1 foot without socks. I did wet my socks earlier, opening my curtains that were rolled up that keep the water out when it rains, but lets the air and light in when the rain's not there. Yeah, you wish. I know. Yeah, you wish. Wow. Holding back on the messages, ladies and gentlemen. Darn. It's 20 minutes since the last messages came in, nearly. Hello, Princess Lou. She's strutting her stuff. Look, hmm? She's strutting her stuff. Hello, my beautiful grizzles. Hello, hello. You stole my joint, you bastard. I can move my phone around and maintain signal. You know how happy I feel that I can move my phone around and you can see me interacting with the ones I love, and you can see the ones I love and the ones that love me interacting with me. As the dog goes, comes the cat. Did you see that? Do you need to rewind? That's my grizzles. Ugh. Hunting and stuff. Good morning to you, my dear. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon here. Yeah, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. 1500. Yeah, 1500. 3 p.m. So what you got? 6 in the morning? Hey, hunting and stuff. I don't know if you were tuned in when I started making my soup. When I chopped up potatoes and onions. When I grinded up pepper, ginger, thyme, and salt. And then added black pudding, which is blood pudding, blood sausage. We're like, oh, you got 7 p.m., 7 a.m. Okay, good stuff. 7 a.m. Whereabouts are you hunting and stuff? Where are you? In America, in Canada? Whereabouts are you? And sorry, you probably told me before. Sorry, covered in animal hairs. So yeah, before I go picking up this hot plate that I'm using as a saucepan, that's my soup. I've just been forking it and breaking up the potatoes, breaking up the solid lumps. There's two onions in there. There's half a dozen, if not more, like nearly half a kilo of blood sausage. There's about 4 or 5 kind of mushed up potatoes, and happy days. Colorado. Nice, nice, nice. Colorado. There's not too many folk that I'm aware of in Colorado. So that's nice. Nice, nice. I'll be checking your channel out and checking out what goes on in Colorado. I did notice in the messages earlier, in the comments earlier, that one of the chatters is familiar with you. And they said something about what goes on your channel. So I'm intrigued. I'm excited. When I've got a better setup rather than just my phone, I will be paying attention to people's channels. But at the moment, I'm a little bit, technology isn't in my favor. So, like I'm kind of stuck with just my mobile. I only pay attention mostly to what I'm doing. A lot of the time, I do try and get involved by joining people's panels. I do like to share my scenery. My solar panels have just been washed. I could get out there with a brush and wash them better. Oh, look, the connections are exposed. So that needs tending to. Exposed connections, not good. Not a good look for the electrician, in my opinion. But who am I to say? Only one that pays. And if all that's shorted out because it's got bad connections exposed to the waters, that's a bad, bad job. I've always said to the fella, I want my electrics the way that I see fit. I couldn't give a fuck about yous, yeah, and your ways, okay? Your ways, you need to keep servicing and walking over and stuff. For me, I said, put all this electric stuff in a water pipe, and in that water pipe, I can bury. Instead of that, it's all exposed and not ready for me to do what I need to do. So that's no good in that sense. I've got the sense to know what I talk about from my experiences. I share that. Why should you laugh at me after you've charged me over the odds, want more than what was discussed and arranged, when you haven't done what you were paid for in the first place? Where's Grizzles? Hmm? There he is. There's Lou. Right. You all here and you all want feeding. So let's get Grizzle's dinner bowl. Where are all the other dog dinner bowls? Let's get them. There's one for Lou, and there's one for the other fella that comes around. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but you don't know that you're getting evicted out of there. Get off of there. Get off of there. Get off of there. Get off of there. Fuck off. Fuck off. You hurt my finger. Now I got wet fingers. I need to bandage my finger up now. You fucking bastard cats. Nope. Learn some table manners. Ouch. That fucking hurt. I don't care. You hurt my finger. I don't care. I'm serving. I'm chefing. You wait. And to be served. You're not fucking stealing from me or any other animals around here. Enough of that bad behavior. Now, one of my mates that comes into this chat, right? His sister. Last time I was in his sister's house, she was there with her children and her partner. Now they had rabbits, ferrets, guinea pigs, chickens, cats, dogs, loads of domesticated animals in their house, all living in harmony. And when it came to meal times, there was great respects. And that woman is the same age as me, minus a few months. We're both Aries. Her brother that comes to chat is one of my long lifetime friends. And it's absolutely beautiful that he maintains communications with me and he shares truth and time in this chat with you. Nope. I'm a fisherman. I'm farmer. I know how to handle the animals. No, I said. Wait. Table manners. I don't care. I don't care. If you keep on, I'd pour it all back and you can wait for another hour. There you go, princess. Ah, Captain. Luke. Grizzles. 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 Not that way. Don't be stupid. Come on. Grizzles. Not that way. Don't be stupid. Come on. Grizzles. No, the bike's there. Don't be stupid. Come on. Exactly. Come on. Good. Come on, Grizzles. 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 Yeah. Thunder. Now look, it's meal time. Yeah. There's Luke. There's Grizzles. There's the cats. There's the dog. There's Captain Jack. Now the cats are a bit nervous, but they shouldn't be. But I'll teach them. Now look. Yeah, see, you had that quick, didn't you? Meow. 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 Nope. 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 You fat now. That's mine. Meow. 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 I don't have water pipes as such here, hunting and stuff. We've got a river. It doesn't freeze. I don't think. Um, it is cold though. It does come down from Sierra Nevadas, so it is cold in temperature. I'm yet to put a thermometer in. Um, Excuse me, I'm a little bit cautious. At meal times is when animals can easily have arguments and dominance over food. especially when dealing with animals that are half wild. Cats are half wild and half wild dogs. Look, yeah, we got three dogs now. We got Thunder, we got this one, and we got this one. And then we got Captain Jack and Grizzles. So that's five dogs and one, two, three, four cats. Out of it. Out of it. No skanking. You've had a meal. I'm getting grumpy because I've not had a meal. You saying thank you? Is that nice? Is that a nice meal? Hey, hunting and stuff. You have a good day, my dear. Now we look forward to catching up again soon. Know you're always welcomed, and we look forward to sharing adventures. Right now, I've just survived my first rain shower, my first couple of hours of rain, living in a tent again. It's a long time since I've lived in a tent. I've survived it with minimal wetness. Now I'm outside because it's drying up. What do you want now, Lou? I need to pay attention to my dinner. You want to go sit down? Go sit down. That's my bed. All dirty from the cats and dogs. It's all right. It brushes off. And the drier it gets, the more it brushes off. Because now the potatoes dissolving and mixing with the juices is a natural thickener. So, my soup, my stew has just got thicker. Get all that fat and flavor off the sides. Wow. Dogs are going to enjoy cleaning this pan when I'm finished with it in a couple of days, because no doubt I'll bulk that up again with another onion and a handful of potatoes. I'll bulk that up again. I'm looking at it now, thinking, should I bulk it up again and cook it for another many hours, or should I have a serving of it and then bulk it up? Wow. There ain't no seconds, Grizzles. There ain't no cleaning up. There's too many skankers around. If I remembers, you'll get a supper. Okay? You'll get an evening meal if I remember. So it's not raining now, so I can stand outside. Four cats happily munching and getting their fill, making a mess. Now that I see them getting very, very full, I see that I've fed them too much. This one's creeping in for this one. So that's what she wanted. I see you cats are just getting fatter and fatter. I agreed. So, excuse me. No more arguments amongst animals. I don't care. You've had your feed. Yeah, you have. No, you're fat. Catch me a mouse. Catch me a couple of rabbits. Yeah. And happy days. We win again. Now those animals can sit back and have a siesta. Their stress is over for the day. Now they can contemplate on catching me some rabbits and eagles. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. This ain't a freaking radio channel. This is an interactive diary. That means you interact with me. Yeah? Come on. Come on. Okay? Come on. I'm not a TV channel. Something to you for you to watch. Yeah? I'm something for you to interact with. So come on, ladies and gentlemen. Interact. If you people are new to YouTube and you're seeing stuff but you don't know how to interact, have a look at your YouTube menu that's in front of you, and there should say something like a live chat. Press that live chat. You've just been fed. What are you saying? Thank you now. What are you, a junkie? What are you, a junkie? What, you got worms? How about fucking off now? How dare you? How dare you? Have I eaten yet today? Well, fuck off then. Fuck off. You've just eaten. Well then, a little bit of silence now. Wow. My time to eat. I'll chase you away. I'll put you in my pan. I'll eat you in a minute. Meow again. Now, see, let me share an experience with you. Okay, let's see. Let's see for starters. Okay, more than wow, Ultra Collective. Good to have you as on board. Right then, I'd like to share something with you peoples. All right, something about setting up marquees and tents. Something a lot of people know nothing about, but yet they tell me that my tents are set up wrong. Now, let me assure you, I don't know these two tents. One was donated to me. The first one was donated to me to make myself comfortable whilst here, whilst I'm minding this property and these dogs and cats. As you can see, I'm bonding quite well with these cats and dogs. Now, this tent that I'm sat in now, this was given to me about 2 years ago, maybe more. Yeah, maybe more. And no, about 2 years ago. And so with that, a little bit less than 2 years. Yeah, this was given to me 2 days before my birthday 2 years ago when I adopted the cats. So those two cats I adopted came with this tent that I'm with now. And so, anyways, let me tell you, I did not know the quality of this tent. I did not know the quality of that tent. When the man said, Steve, set that tent up, it needs airing. More than anything, it needs airing. Okay? So, okay, fine. I set it up, I air it. I can live in it. That's what he said. Make yourself comfortable in there. Okay, so I need my clothes. Yeah, because I was like a couple of weeks without my socks, my clothes, no money to buy new ones. And so with that, I went and invested in a man in a van and collected my things to make myself more comfortable here. So when it comes to airing the tent out, a wise man tried saying to me, Steve, I'll teach you one day how to pitch up tents. I says, but dude, you're forgetting my experiences and my knowledge. These tents need airing. Now, there's a man that came traveling to me from England, Shrewsbury in England, and he came with a trailer tent that also needed airing. As we learned, as we were pulling out the guide ropes or the tent peg bands, gummies, they were rotten. They were falling apart. There was corrosion on the zippers. And I said to the man, this has been by the sea. It's covered in salt. It needs fresh water. It needs airing. As we were pulling out those guide ropes and those gummies, they were sea corroded. They were breaking. That's from a tent that needs airing. Now, if he had arrived in good weather, we would have put the tent up roughly instead of panicking to put it up because it was storming, rain, and wind when he arrived. That's exactly the weather that he arrived to, rain and wind. It filled up my water deposit that I now still drink when I'm up on my mountain. And it's something that I'm learning with these tents. I've put them up roughly just for storage. To pin them out when they need airing could do more damage than good. So by me just erecting them, it gives them that airing. Now, when I go to empty them and to reposition them, when there's clear, dry, and I've got my sheets out to put everything on, I'll be able to set them up properly the way I want them and pin them out the way I want them, properly, professionally, no creases. Cleaner than they came to me. Aired. Maybe even get some wax on the parts that need protecting. Maybe even buy a couple of tins of tent spray to seal them. Because I don't really feel like living under a load of tarpaulin. You get me? Yeah. If it's rainy season coming, I don't want to live under tarpaulin. I'd much rather live under waxed tents. Yeah. If they're going to be long term standing, for example. Yo, Ultra Collective, you still in the chat, bro? I don't mean to be taking the piss, yeah? But look, man, yeah? Look what my tent says. Do you see that? Can you read that? One word. Ultra Camp. ULTRACAMP. That's right, Ultra Collective. Tents do go moldy if you don't if you don't air them. And that's what Trader Trash brought into. Trader Trash brought into a moldy tent. Yeah, that's why he abandoned it up on my mountain because it was moldy. Yeah, there's a lot of laughing jokes on the shitty wet wipe because, like, yeah, buying into a moldy tent. I mean, if he'd brought that tent, yeah, he got cheated, he got scammed. To leave that moldy tent up on my mountain for me to deal with, I mean, with the facilities that I've got, that's irresponsible, disrespectful, and downright disgusting by my standards. I'm glad that you can laugh at the ultra camp, ultra collective, because, like, I didn't create that. Yeah, like I said, I was given this tent 2 years ago, a little bit less than 2 years ago. And being here is the first time I've opened it. I was going to open it if Jamie had visited. I was going to offer it to Jamie or, like offer my bus. Actually, there was a menu of things for accommodation I was going to offer Jamie if he had arrived. Yeah. This is why I could have offered himself. Yeah, when he arrived. Yeah, I could have offered him this tent. I think I may have offered him this tent. I may have said you don't need to bring no accommodation. I got plenty of accommodation. Mate, going to festivals, camping out at free parties. Yeah, I learned by many attempts. Hey, Grizzles, where you been? I've learned by with many attempts and many a people. Airing your tents. Yeah, your water kayaks, your pump up in kayak, your inflatable kayaks and boats and stuff. All these things, your boat sails, your fishing nets, your fishing hooks, everything that you take to the sea or you take to festivals, yeah, put out into the extreme elements. You really do need to clean them and maintain them. Really, really, you do. It's same as leather on your boots, you know, or that stuff dubbing for your suede, yeah, dubbing and polish for your boots, for your leather jackets, for your leather sofas. This is not leather. Yeah, somebody might have sold this as a leather sofa, but this ain't what I call leather. Yeah, leather is like really thick. Yeah, and it doesn't flake around like this. And leather can last you a lifetime. So it's always good investment buying into leather. Yeah. Suede, on the other hand, buffed leather. I don't really condone it. It's nice to touch, but it's a pain in the arse to maintain and clean. So when you get work boots that are made of suede, yeah, you know that they're shit straight away. You know they are shit. Yeah, you know that you've got a nightmare. It's like being a boat owner and the boat's made of wood, yeah, and you've got no bank draft, yeah, you've got no money. A timber boat is absolutely useless to you. You'll never be able to be comfortable with a timber boat if you've got no money. So don't buy a timber boat. Do not spend your last monies on a timber boat because the restoration, the complete continue maintenance on a timber boat is just fucking too much. You got to be able to afford that boat 5 times. It's like owning a Mercedes. You got to be able to afford 5 Mercedes. It used to be the days when you could afford, if you had the price of 2 Mercedes, to buy a Mercedes. It used to be that way, but not no more. Hey, Grizzles, want cuddles? I want cuddles with you because you're Gert Lush. You all right, bud? Coming up. Come on. Come on in. I'm getting up to get a lighter, but you're welcome to have a cuddles first. In between. That's my dinner. You've had a munch. I'm new. Yeah, you will get a taste. Maybe not today. Maybe tomorrow. It's nice to be able to move the camera around. It's nice to be able to have a sofa where Grizzles can give us the cuddles. What are you saying, Captain? Want cuddles? Capitan! Captain Jack! Mi amor, mi vida, mi amor. You're my energy. Yeah, you're what sucks my energy. Yeah, you're one of the 3 kings. Yeah, but there was 5 kings. Wasn't there? There was Grizzles, there was Daddy Bear, there was Polo, there was Ted, and there was Captain Jack. Yeah. And there was Mummy Lola. We had our queen, didn't us? We had Queen, didn't us? We had Queen Lola, didn't us? And now we got Queen Lou. Yeah, Lou's our queen now. Captain Jack, coming up for cuddles. Need picking up? I'll pick you up, mate. I'll always pick you up. Come here, my darling. Oh yeah, have cuddles with me and Grizzles. Oh yeah, nice. I just picked him up, and I hurt my finger in the process. Don't get many selfies like this, Grizzles, does us? Hey, Captain. With the day of the 3 kings arising, Will I take back the title of the Three Kings? Do I consider myself a king? No, never, never. Hello, my darling. I love you. I love you. Mi vida. Mi amor, mi vida, mi amor. Yeah, they're not coming visiting us. But if they do, they're welcome to eat with us. No, they drove on past. Shame. Got a good meal there to share. Might be a bit rich. Hopefully, the five potatoes and the two onions will soften the amount of blood sausage that's gone into it. Hopefully, it's the right proportions. If it's too rich, then I won't eat so much. Good afternoon, King Charles III. King Charles III was here for this morning, wishing us good morning, and he's here in the afternoon, wishing us good afternoon. What do you think about that, Captain Jack? What do you think about King Charles III? He's nice, isn't he? Huh? He helps us sleep at night, doesn't he? Mwah. Spandex John's in the house. Spandex John's in the house, Captain Jack. You like Spandex John, don't you? I remember when you used to jump up to the phone when the Spandex John used to come and talk to us last Christmas. That's nice. Kisses in the ear. That's nice. Kiss my ear better. With this new earring, with this new jewelry in my ear is quite sensitive. So yeah, having Captain Jack kissing it, licking it, is quite soothing. Knowing that he means well by licking when he licks my ear or he licks my wound or he cleans my feet. I mean, that's exactly what he's doing, cleaning. I clean him. I give him haircuts. I give him medication against ticks and fleas and mosquitoes and sandflies. I pick the dreadlock makers, like these grass seeds with loads of spikes. I clear them from his fur. Some of them grass seeds penetrate the skin, and so I pick out the splinters when they penetrate his skin. So I'm going to close this live in a minute and start a fresh one. And I might do three of these 7.5 hour live streams, just so I don't lose anything, and share you a day with Steve. Cats and dogs, all included. This is why he's called Jack the Rimmer, Captain Jack the Rimmer. Okay, because he likes rimming cats. Grizzles, fuck off. Captain Jack's being nice. He's giving kisses. Fuck off, Grizzles. You don't know. You don't understand. Watch. Cat will tell him to fuck off. Yeah, that's why he's called Captain Jack the Rimmer, because he likes rimming cats. And Grizzles doesn't know that. Yeah, because we've not been around many cats. I was captain. Hmm? Our two cats got scared away by a mechanic. There was setting up our electrics up at the house, setting up a generator, um, servicing the KTM. He scared the two cats away, and it took me many months to gain the trust of the cat um, that stuck around. The other cat got scared away and disappeared. I was up the mountain 2 years ago. That was the cat that was interacting with me that we then brought over this ways last December, if you remember correctly. That's what came between. That was the final straw that came between me and the fella that travelled over to Shrewsbury. That was one of the final straws. That was when we started having upset, bringing that cat over here. I got a memory. I don't need to write books for other people to quote me on. I've got a memory, and you can quote me on that. Right, time to eat. I'm hungry, and I haven't eaten yet today. I've had a bite for the cheese, and I've had a mouthful of honey, and I've had like 3 cups of coffee and a well stewed cup of tea. So now it's time. I fed the cats and dogs. 4 dogs, 4 or 5 cats, 8. So now it's time for me to eat. I've been cooking potatoes with black pudding and onions, and flavored it with um, thyme, black pepper, ginger, and Himalayan pink salt, rock salt. And everybody's licking their lips, looking very, very exciteful. Huh? Look, they're all curious. They all interested. But they've eaten. I haven't. So they best lie down and leave me the fuck alone. Ah, 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 ah. See how they respond? That's out of respects. These cats have known me 3.5 weeks, and they're showing me greater respects than you that have known me for 4 years. Get up and move. Up, move. Get out. Get out. Out. Now then, he's gonna be leaving me in peace. Wickedy wicked. Who's removing comments? Wow, this is very, very fatty. Very, very fatty. Wow. This could do with another handful of potatoes, in my opinion. Yep. In my opinion, I can feel it just by looking at it. This needs bread, or the juice separated and poured with rice. Yep. That'd make another good meal. You didn't see anything. Look, potato, black pudding, yeah, the blood sausages. It comes in sausage forms, yeah, like bangers and mash, that sort of type of sausage. Yeah, I put 2 onions, about 5 or 6 potatoes in there, about half a kilo of black pudding, and I filled this pan up with water. and that's what it's reduced to. Yeah. So technically, yeah, put another 5 or 6 potatoes in there. Put about 4 or 5 carrots in there. Put a bag of peas in there, and happy days. Yeah, and another onion and some garlic, and happy fucking days. That's a big pot of soup. That is. To give it a mix up. Yeah, that string disattached. Got to watch out for that because the dogs will want to eat that, and that's no good. That will get caught up in their stomachs. So we'll wind that up like it's a noodle. Okay, well there are there is a menu of my blocked words. Yeah, I have had a couple of moderators that have added blocked words. So if there's messages being deleted because you've used blocked words, that'll easily explain it. Now, there's one person that I know that will be really, really upset. And if them's watching, them's probably going to be communicating about me eating online. Yeah, they've said it for nearly 2 years now. They've plagued me every time I eat online. Does anybody want to join panel? I do believe the link is pinned, but just in case, I'm going to do the honorable hostly thing and send the link and an invitation. Open invitation, although I do have standards. Some people that will hit that link are not welcomed. Yeah, I can feel that pepper in that first mouthful. Yeah, that was the skin that the black pudding, the blood pudding comes in. Yeah, that was the skin attached to the string. Maybe there's 2 strings. I don't know. One thing I've made perfectly clear, Ultra, is nobody's to be timing out or blocking people's. Yeah, nobody until I give the okay, until I give the say so that we're blocking and timing somebody out, and I want everybody to block that person that agrees with me. Until I do the blocking, nobody else has got an invitation to block. That's my standards. Always been my standards on this channel. Now that was a surprise. My second bite consisted of a whole almond. There must have been like whole almonds within that those sausages. That's unique. I don't think I've experienced that before. Mm. Bugger off. You'd be lucky if you get any of this. Seriously now. Mm. I tell you what, Any of you meat eaters, yeah, I bet you'd enjoy this this stewy soupy thing. Yeah. I know somebody that says that they don't like onions. Yeah. As big as I chopped up those onions earlier, I can't see them. They've disappeared. How long was that cooking? If I started about 10 o'clock, yeah, and it's 4 o'clock now, yeah, then it's been cooking that long. Yeah, maybe 6 hours. So, okay, nobody joined this live stream. I'm going to end this one. I'm going to start a fresh one. See you in the fresh one. It's 12 years. Let's see how many follows over to me next one. In a bit, ladies and gentlemen. In a bit.